And we are back once again with another episode of Call from the Deep meets Ghost of Saltmarsh. Been a little while, but we're here with the crew. They have managed to finally track down the smugglers' whereabouts. They launched a plan to attack them on their boat at night. And they got Benny as a little distraction to sail out on a little sailboat. Meanwhile, you guys used air bubble to go underneath the water, come back around behind the other side of the boat, and scale up the rigging. The Sea Ghost had quite a lot of crew aboard its ship, though. There was also a bosun, a quartermaster, and the captain themselves put up quite the fight, it seems, but you guys spread your resources pretty well, taking out the caster and putting to sleep enemies, whilst a hydra wrapped up on the mast was shooting down fire and acid. The captain survived a critical hit from Amonet, and after which they had attempted to flee below deck somewhere. So it's one last thing to check off the list. The last thing we remembered is the door to the cabin was kind of getting opened during mid-fight, and there was some other figures inside here. And it's not until after the fight is kind of concluded that you got a chance to open it up and see who's inside. And it was unexpected, but there are several lizard folk in here. And they do have weapons, and yet they seem rather reluctant to fight. So, we're going to dive in with that, figure out what's going on. So the lizard folk are before you. I'll show you what they look like. They actually happen to be, I would say, at the time, they were they were clearly enjoying a meal, and they were kind of sat around a table. They had goblets and cooking utensils. Now they're kind of like weapons drawn, trying to barricade the door. And they kind of shout out, "We no one fight. We're not part of the crew." We're just customers.
Customers of an illegal business.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
What is your business here, then? What desperate times do you speak of?
Our people are besieged. We're under attack by Sahaugen. And we need weapons to defend ourselves.
Where are your people from?
They're from the marshes south of here.
I'll sort of just side, like, whisper to Ark and be like, "We heard about those guys, right? We heard about the Sahaugen."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in the Mayor of Dead Men.
Mayor of Dead Men.
Unfortunately, if they are looking for weapons, we will have none to supply them, because all of the ones in the civilization near here have been stolen.
World map.
That's the world map. There's I can finally on the map at least reveal this little here. There you go. Lizard
Ooh.
folk lair.
Urgh.
Resides somewhere within the Mare of Dead Men. So yeah, just off the coast here.
Wow.
Mm. So there's 3 of these guys, and they say we came to buy the weapons, but whether they're ill-gotten or not doesn't change the fact that we are in extreme need of them. And I guess since these smugglers are all dead, it really matters not where the gold goes.
Well, you understand those weapons are not ownerless. They were taken from somewhere, stolen from others.
Then you can deliver the gold to whoever deserves it.
Unfortunately,
We
if
have-
we were to see these weapons depart, it would mean many people are left defenseless, unable to deal with any hazards, putting them in the situation that you yourselves are trying to get yourselves out of.
How many weapons do you need?
As many as we can muster.
How many of these Sahaugen have been attacking your people?
Many, and in greater number with each raid. They are fierce combatants. Our people have already lost number. As it goes, we will not survive if they continue.
Does the crown not protect the water as well as the land? I'm not aware of the politics of this, but you have no protector? No lord?
The lizard folk here, we relied on other alliances. But those alliances are shaky at best.
Yeah.
Can you tell us more about these other alliances? It may help us assess what help we may be in reducing the risk to your people.
Yes. Our queen knows more about the alliance's details, but we are trusted allies of Lokatha and other merfolk. Lokatha is something you may not have ever heard before, but you feel free to ask them what that is.
Is Lokatha the name of the queen?
No, they're saying they're allied with Lokatha and merfolk.
Reekses, do you know what that is?
Reekses might have a good chance of understanding, actually.
Think so, but I don't know exactly. Do I know what
You can
it
give me
is?
either you can give me a history or a nature check. Either one's fine.
Sure is better.
Mm-hmm. Ship interior. Okay. What'd you get? 14? Yeah, that's not bad. You know, Locatha are resilient and proud fish folk. They have endured war, slavery, and mistreatment at the hands of other aquatic creatures. They usually dwell in submerged tribal communities along the sea coasts and hunt both below and above water. And this is what they would look like. Yes, he's petting a little
Oh no.
seal. That's great, isn't it? They're
Amazing.
very happy folk there.
Pass that along to people so they know that Locatha are fish.
Okay. The merfolk are also being harassed by Sahalgan. And Locatha have been victims of many others. Together we are trying to survive. The Sahalgan are brutal, vicious, and their armies swarm across the seas. We will lose this war without these weapons. And then they might come for more land-based civilizations. You could be next.
It seems there are many enemies all around. May we speak together, privately, my companions and I?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
We'll shuffle everyone off into the the what do you call it? The area up top, the quarter. Bugger, I'm forgetting my name. Anyway, the top
Poop deck?
part, the poop deck. Thank you.
Yeah.
The quarter deck. The quarter deck is what I was thinking of. Yeah, the higher level.
Yeah. The back high level is the poop deck. This front deck is the what's it called? You got me thinking now. Anyway, it's the higher upper deck, sure.
Yeah. Okay. So, I am sympathetic to these creatures. They have money for weapons.
Sympathetically kill them?
Sorry, what? Who killed them?
Sympathetically kill them.
I was thinking if they are being besieged with no other help, perhaps they could purchase the weapons as they had intended. And the crown is more than capable of fabricating more. They would receive the pay. Equal trade all around. Do we believe them that their intentions are not malicious?
You could have rolled insight checks if you wanted.
Maybe we do that inside checking.
My first instinct was to believe them, but now I'm having second thoughts. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they seem to be pretty comfortable on the ship to do stuff in the,
Yep.
they are the smuggling, taking part in the smuggling.
15. They are not necessarily the ones doing the smuggling, and they did say, hey, if you want to get this gold to the ones who deserve it, that's fine by us. They don't seem to be concerned with how the weapons are gained, but they need them now desperately. Blink, you didn't pick up any deception from them. Heck, when they said you could talk to our queen, they would give you more information about it. That's actually more of a sign of trust. Offering to gain an audience with their leader is like a great sign of respect and trust. Otherwise, otherwise they wouldn't think about that. Like they're offering an audience, but that to you that's an honorable thing.
They seem willing to, at the very least, negotiate, though whether that is out of desperation or a willingness to be open is up in the air.
I think from my point of view, these people have done no wrong to us. And they participate in an economy which is perhaps unlawful, but it is what is left to them. They come to exchange fairly, and I think we should sell them those things they came for. I'm concerned about this invasion, however, but that might not be something we can resolve at this time. Perhaps we can bring it to the attention of Eleander and his crown, and have more capable warriors, more numerous navies deal with this potential invasion.
All impressions of this crown that you speak of seem useless so far.
I will admit I am not overly impressed by their helplessness in this situation. Where I come from, the leader is the leader because they protect. They are the last bastion of strength. And a leader who does not do so does not deserve the title.
Very respectable.
That is the ideal, but not always are individuals capable of such honor.
Agreed. Managers should ensure the safety of as many as possible.
This is the reason they are managers, yes. Okay. When you say managers, you refer to both powerful beings on Earth, mortal ones, as well as supernatural ones? Do I have that right?
I have only met those who exist on this plane. Those that I have been able to touch. I do not know if there are managers that exist beyond.
Well, that's a discussion for another time, perhaps. Reekses, what say you? You would be most familiar with the lizard folk and the shark folk both.
Yes, I definitely am. Go along with the group.
One concern, of course, is if we were to mistrust these lizard folk, and they were to turn the weapons against a now disarmed Saltmarsh, we would be responsible for creating an enormous risk, hazard, and a danger to those people. This would undo much of the work I have done in filing nails and removing sharp objects and other such things to increase their safety.
Yes, this is a good point. Though Saltmarsh is not without allies, in theory. These folk, it seems, have few. I believe in order to achieve balance in the world, one must weigh the scales and provide weight, the lightest and weakest, so that everything may even out in the great presence under Ra. I think we should take their gold in a fair trade, provide them the weapons, and alert the land folk of this possible danger and possible war on their shores. Unless anyone objects, I think we are in agreement.
I think
I see
so.
no reason in helping them beyond this.
We are 4, plus Benny. We are not an army or navy submarine crew. I do not know the terminology for underwater, however. Yes, this is not our war. So I'll go back to the lizard folk and say that we've agreed to the trade.
Okay. Drop you back down there.
Just before you do, I was trying to work out how Ark would articulate this. I think Ark says, I would be in agreement that the greatest risk reduction would be to arm a tribe of lizard folk against a potential greater threat to Saltmarsh. If this is indeed our motivation, when we report this to Saltmarsh, we should stress that we have created a defensive buffer between Saltmarsh and the Sahuagin.
Glitching out.
This, I think, is very diplomatic and tactful. Thank you. Yes, I was not certain how to press the point with the land folk, but this is a good tactic.
We may also need to offer them a portion of the sales, if not the majority of the gold that we are about to receive, as it is, in fact, their weapons we are selling. However, we should be certainly very happy to take a broker's fee.
Well, we are getting paid by Saltmarsh for this job, are we not? I do not know that we made an agreement with regards to the loot itself.
Yeah, you got paid in advance 400 gold for dealing with the smugglers.
I'm not sure we have a right to either the weapons or the gold in this case. But
excellent. I am in agreement. Apologies, I misunderstood your intention and thought that you would want us to keep the gold.
Well, want and deserve are 2 different categories, my friend.
Okay. You head back down. Have you made a decision? They ask, kind of warily, still weapons drawn. They seem to be expecting a fight.
We
Even
do
the
not
little
intend to fight you,
pseudo-dragons.
friend.
It's like growling in the corner. Like, and then when you say that, there's suddenly like shocked expression on their faces. The pseudo-dragon lets out a sigh of relief. Yes. I see. You are more diplomatic than we expected.
Let us just say that we are not bound by the conventional laws of the land. At least, I am not.
Hmm.
I cannot speak for my friends in this area, but you seem to have a just cause. We have a fair trade. I see no reason to fight.
Queen Otherkent will be pleased. We thank you.
Queen
And-
Otherkent.
Yes. I'll type it into the chat for you. And then they say, "This is the chest we brought with us. Contains the ingots that we were going to trade." You see them before they open it. One of them seems to slide a wooden key, not into the lock, but into like seemingly a side slit of the chest, turns it, and it seems to make a clicking sound. And then they pull out an actual key to open the front, and they pop open the chest very slowly and carefully. And you see, once the lid's fully open, they seem to then be less careful and be pulling out the ingots. And they offer them to you.
Seemingly,
Quite
I'm
heavy, these
interested in the coins, and more interested in the locking mechanism. Ark approaches it with his little clipboard and said, "It would be very helpful if you would inform me how you did that, so that we could reduce the risk of this perhaps exploding in someone's face when we open it. Unless I am mistaken, this is a hazardous chest."
One of the separate ones says,
Yes, it's a trapped chest. You must disable the needle before opening it. It's poisoned.
All right, he's slapping down some labels: poison, trap, risk. all the big red labels are going on. Hazard rating designated 7.
Yes, there's also gas here as well. We're keeping the chest. It's useful. But the ingots are yours.
it's this kind of stern wooden brass bound chest.
Hmm.
Looks like, yeah, would have been a nasty trap, but they disabled it and have
Okay, that's a shame.
handed it to you.
I kind of wanted the chest. But,
Look, I mean, there might be another one.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
haven't looked through the rest of the ship yet, but yeah, they probably put that underneath it. They're going to use this chest to transport the weapons that they're after.
Okay.
Which they do say, if you don't mind, we will collect our weapons and be off.
Yes, certainly.
Y-
Do you know where they are kept?
Yes. They do, it seems.
Okay.
We would like to accompany you to ensure that everyone on this ship remains as safe as they are now.
Very well. Follow me.
Okay, so I'm suggesting that we all go with them.
Yeah.
This,
The captain's still here, and maybe others.
as you are aware, we are only in the initial stages of our diplomatic relations. I also foresee that we might be able to offer you further assistance in the future in minimizing the risk to your tribe. You perhaps will be able to assist us as well.
Maybe. It is unsure what the future holds for Saltmarsh. But there are dangers in those waters that requires alliances beyond just aquatic races.
Do you know why the Sahuagin first started to attack, if you have been in balance for so long? What initiated this change?
The Sahuagin are just as disparate and fragmented as any other warring tribes. They each had their own territories. There were vicious infighting amongst their kind. But now, it seems they are united. Now, it seems they are banding together to... I'm not sure. Perhaps expand? Conquer? Whatever it is not a good sign. For the Sahuagin are in such great number that together they easily outweigh any other force. It was always a fear of others that they would suddenly put aside their differences, but to actually see the reality of it it's a nightmare come true.
Is there
Perhaps
any indication as to what has galvanized their intention?
Not from what we have found yet. We've simply been fighting them off. We haven't had enough time to mount an investigation. But seems something has united them. Either a common goal or perhaps a new, strong leader. Who's to say?
They start Ark scribbling something on his little clipboard and says, "One of the first principles in risk management is to understand the hazard. Perhaps investigating this further is something useful that we can do to then take steps to mitigate the dangers."
Perhaps have we not to be inconsiderate, but we have quite a lot to do already. I'm not sure this is something we can take on just now. I should prefer we leave this to more numerous and qualified associates. To say nothing of the fact that, well, Blink and myself do not swim or breathe underwater. Although
Yes.
if you have a proposal as to how we can assist, well, a community in need is always worth investigation.
Is this more side quests coming along?
It just definitely sounds like we're being railroaded into it. Yes, like add it to the list. I still haven't done my quest from like before session 0, my -1 session. I need to get this kid's parents his armor back.
Yeah, the Stillwater family is waiting for your response.
I was hoping we were gonna escort what's his name to Weep and I'd get my chance, but yeah. Anyway,
well, We have a ship now.
There is a
There
is a lot going on in the world. That's the truth
Look,
of it.
both in truth and in D&D, there is too much going on.
When
For what on earth?
yeah,
People got to
with
stop bringing us problems.
but this is to be expected with a seafaring campaign. Expect to go from city to island and back again, and encounter all types of cultures and their own issues and problems they're facing. And yeah, it will be a lot of stuff, a lot of quests. That said, I've done a great deal of work to integrate them into a big overall narrative that I cannot share more on because it'll tell you too much. But
I have a hunch as to what may
Yeah.
have galvanized the Sahaugen, but
ooh,
that's
okay.
meta. That's meta. So we can. We don't know. We don't know.
Sure.
Um,
Okay, perfect. I like that there's already theories brewing though.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not suggesting that we do this right now. I'm thinking Ark would kind of see if there's a big risk of like a barbaric sea tribe or tribes coming together. That
Yeah.
oh, right, okay, let's investigate what started the hazard, the risk, and begin mitigation. Kind of, so that I would see it as a longer term. Kind of finding out what's going on rather than let's go do that now while we're all half dead.
You are most wise, little metal one.
Why, thank you. I simply try to apply the rules of risk management to everything. Have you also considered the use of fire?
Fire sounds bad. Especially on a ship made of wood.
You may ignore him. He is an arsonist.
As you follow them down, you can hear Mary is shouting out, "Where are you? Oceanus?" And you can hear a response back, which is this thud, thud, thud against the wood.
All
And
right,
it sounds
we should go
like
help
as
the
you,
Oceanus.
yeah, it seems to be where lizard folk are actually heading. As it happens, they've come down the steps here into this hold, and there is a banging coming from the door or the wall at the bottom of the stairs.
Perhaps we can table
The
this
hell?
discussion for another time.
The wall in front of you, Blink, is getting like heavily hit, but you don't see any door to that section. It must be right at the back of the boat, but somehow.
I would like roll perception to
Yeah,
see
go
if
on.
I noticed like any buttons or stuff.
Yeah, go ahead. 14. And no buttons or like levers or anything like that, it seems. You're trying to figure out how the hell they even get to that section. But you can definitely hear something on the other side, like thudding, thudding again. Mary's also trying to help. I'll let you roll at advantage, actually, because she too is looking. She's like, try that. Maybe help me lift this thing out of the way. And she's like,
Maybe we
lifting
take
up
an
this
axe and
desk.
make a hole.
I'm just looking if we have an axe. I do not have an axe.
16.
I do have
16 is
my trusty crowbar, and crowbars are great for splitting wood. So
true, very true. You could try that if you wanted. Just start prying open planks.
I'll start prying open some planks, see if we can get some idea of what's going on.
The lizard folk are also going to help. They've got a few javelins. They kind of start jamming into the walls too.
Do I see anything with a 16?
With a 16, yeah, on this side you do spot there is more recently used wooden. What's it called? There's like a sliding hatch. There's no handle on it, but you can see there's like a gap in the planks, and you can easily fit a set of claws into them and drag the panels aside. And when you do, you see the cache of weapons. They're all bundled up in cloth, wrapped tightly with rope. And the lizard folk sees that opportunity to snatch them up.
Well,
however, the banging is coming from the other side. It sounds like, for you, Blink, it's perhaps another secret chamber, but just on the other side. Yeah, so...
Alright. I will relay to look for something similar to what I found to the folks in the other room.
Sure. I was also going to say, from this actual area, if you had some light, it's actually a lot more visible.
Well, I
there
happen
is
to have a light
another...
spell. Yep. I can flick that
That's
on.
fine then.
Yeah.
So as Amonet lights up this place, it's a lot easier to see from here. There is indeed another sliding door, and Blink, as you pull that aside, you see there is a section of the hull used for prisoners. Like this would be the brig, and shackled, gagged, and tied as well is a sea elf with long kind of black hair tied back. He looks roughed up. He looks like he's got scurvy at this point. He looks up at you and kind of muffles something.
Yeah.
But you can see where he's been kicking the wall with his boot.
I believe I have found your friend. He's in need of attention.
She says, "Oh, Oceanus!" As she rushes in. Quick, help me get this cell open.
Okay.
And yeah, you can.
Yeah, Amonet will help open the door, and if there's any ropes or shackles, she'll try and break those or free him.
There is of course a key needed for these, but you could try your trusty crowbar and just break it open. Give me a strength check with advantage. And you might just pry the hinges off the cell.
Sorry, my audio cut out for that last bit. What happens when we free him?
Roll a athletics check with advantage, please.
Oh, sorry. Okay. My bad.
Because clearly there's a key required for this. There is none visible in this small place.
Of course.
Possibly on the captain, but captain's elsewhere at the moment.
Did you say advantage?
So you just have to break it open. Yeah, you have advantage with a crowbar.
Cool.
So you can just stick it between the bars and try to pry this thing open.
Well.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a struggle, I'm afraid. And you can't get the bars open, or the door open, rather.
I have one more wild shape. I could turn into a horse.
That's not going to help right now, Reekses.
No, I pull the horses, pull the door open with a rope or something. Tie a rope to the horse, and the horse pulls, and then, you know.
Oh.
The bars must be anchored into something. This ship is wood. We can just remove the bars, surely.
It would take time, but yes, eventually you could do that.
Right, so Amonet is gonna like, she's kind of in a bit of a huff that she couldn't open it up, and she's gonna sort of stalk around looking for axes or keys or tools or something. And she's like, I don't want to. She's embarrassed that she couldn't open it, so she's gonna look for stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess either like chisels,
One of the
axes,
lizard folks
or,
hands you an
or
axe.
a key. Ah, thank you. Yes, just the thing. And she'll start chipping away at one of the bars, or at the base of the bars, at the wood.
Okay. Yep. You hear it chop, 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 and
Never
the
fear, we
lizard folk-
we will persist. We will free your friend.
Mary will try to lean in, maybe use the end of her staff to try and well, no, she's got like a sickle. Yeah, she basically reach forward and pull the gag out of Oceanus's mouth through the bars.
Ark will ask her, have you any natural spells that would allow you to wither this wood surrounding the bars?
I could put water in the lock and freeze it to make it brittle, maybe. Or there's always fire. Or I can heat metal.
I thought you'd never ask.
Shatter.
No, fire on a wooden ship. A wooden ship held together with tar is a bad idea. Trust me.
He says, and I can't risk using shatter right next to Oceanus. He doesn't look well.
It's dangerous. I turn into a horse.
Reekses, can you create any corrosive substances like acid?
Acid, yes.
And poison. I could poison the bars. They'd have to make a Constitution saving throw. But I don't think that would do much good.
Perhaps.
No, maybe not.
Turn into a horse.
Perhaps. Mary.
He really wants to do the horse, doesn't he?
Would you be able to find the what is the name of the eating area? The galley, and fetch some food and drink for your friend. He seems rather worse off.
Yeah.
We will tackle this.
Okay.
And she's keeping the chip away at the wood.
Does the I wonder if we should ask the captain.
Where is
the
captain?
That was still alive?
He
is.
He's disoriented as well, I believe.
He ran into another room over the other way. I can go and turn into a horse and attack him.
Is that going to be the thing this session? Everything solved by horse.
Oh.
Whatever.
Make horse check.
Why is the ship on fire?
I love that. Out of nowhere, Reekses just walks out into the main hole, and yeah, he's not wrong. Actually, it's as you're asking, like, where is the captain? Actually, is when you hear the sound of an explosion in the hole, and you hear the mad Sigurd Snake Eyes shouting, "Well, the captain goes down with the ship, I suppose.
Fire!
And so do the rest of the crew.
Dangerous
And
situation.
the rats.
Health and safety.
And the...
Mary, you have water?
And the brandy. And everything.
Oh dear.
You'd see that the captain has set ablaze to the entire brandy stock, which was a absolute crap ton of barrels. He has lost it entirely. You can see the entire deck is on fire right now, and it's spreading way too fast.
All right, Amonet is going to start tossing flaming barrels over the side to to remove that danger, and then we can deal with the planks themselves later. And yeah, I will remove these if you can deal with as much as you can, and perhaps someone should restrain the good captain.
Let's see.
The
Try tearing yourself.
Splash is more. What a waste of good brandy. I wonder if it was apple or cherry.
Okay, let's put out the fire. I will cast. Don't have destroy water. See, it's today. I could do.
I roll take off the bars.
I will try to shape water to take some water from the ocean and drip it on, but I don't think it's going to be very effective.
It maybe just cools it a little, but this fire is pretty much unstoppable. Looking at how many of the kegs are on this side of the wall, that's basically going to burn an entire hole through the ship. Even if you put out the fires, this ship's going to be in such an irreparable state that it's a write-off. And the captain knows it, and he has gone insane because he's in that fire. Like, he's in the main deck, and he just seems to be spreading it in. And he's clearly going to literally die in here. He set both sides of this place on fire, and the nearest porthole is covered in flames.
Well, good news for Oceanus is the bars will melt with the fire. And then you can get out.
I'll be dead before then. Please, don't leave me.
Alright, so let's... Hey, Chris.
Sorry, Amonet.
Did the lizard folk get their weapons? Have they gone?
They are scrambling now as they see the fire. They're like,
quick! Get overboard, now, into the waters!
They are going to jump off the side of the deck. Basically, once they get to the top with their weapons, they just dive into the water.
Okay.
I'll call Benny over and
oh god, yeah. Benny.
I'll call him over and we can maybe put us, but also the ingots into the rowboat. I want my money.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yes, Blink.
Would I be able to use my Breath of the Dragon with cold and a 20-foot cone to put out one of the fires?
Ooh, that'll work. 20-foot cone, cold, yeah.
Don't tell me the monk is a better druid than me.
It's a 20-foot cone. Yeah, that's quite sizable to be fair, but it might not save the ship, but it could use. You could use it to say get through to
that's the
a
plan.
section, or if you want to try and grab the captain. Yep, sure.
Yeah.
You could. There's also the stairs right behind you.
If we can slow it down enough to get stuff off the ship, at least, including ourselves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Art
Sure.
can assist in containing the fire just to buy us time to get Oceanus as well. So his would be that would be his focus, would be fire evacuation procedures and getting people out. So using prestidigitation just to put out bits of the fire.
Ooh, look at that. Cone of cold. Nice.
That was a good roll too. 11 damage. Apparently you hit.
Someone. Myself.
No, not just yourself.
Please do not
I don't know if you can see that.
I can't.
I don't know if you can see the roll.
see who else we hit. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sorry.
Rock scrubs.
Cool. All right. Well, that's that fight done with. They're both on fire and frozen.
You hit a crate, and suddenly you hear this kind of burning sizzling sound as yeah, you hit a swarm of rock grubs is somewhere in here getting frozen to death.
Amazing.
You'll love to hear it. That will diminish the fire at least enough that you could either buy yourself time to get Oceanus out or grab Sigurd and
Okay,
although
well,
he's about to be on
if
fire.
the fire is still raging and throwing the barrels off isn't doing it quickly enough,
Mhm.
I would like to cut down one of the sails to try and smother it. So I'll go to
Right.
the rigging and hack at a couple of ropes so that the sail falls down and just smother it that way.
Okay. The fires are rising up, and their heat is intense enough that it may well also just add fuel to the fire. I'm gonna say, give me a survival check. This is fire safety.
This may
We'll see
yeah,
if it works.
this might have the opposite effect, but that's what we're gonna try.
Could I offer
Yeah, also-
the help action
We're gonna roll-
as in?
Uh,
to-
Oh.
to-
I was gonna
Yes,
ask you
yes.
to roll it with.
You can help.
Hold on.
Disadvantage?
So instead of no,
I don't
not
need
help.
disadvantage.
This kind of roll can't have advantage or disadvantage. It can only have. I'm gonna because I wanted to say it just before you rolled it that I want this to be a roll with emphasis, and we don't get to see these often. A roll with emphasis is you roll twice and you pick either the highest or the lowest, whichever's furthest from 10.
Furthest. Oh, interesting. All right.
Yeah, it can
Is that the
only go
roll?
good or bad. In other words, so
Right.
Is that the roll
Roll a
itself,
second
or
time.
are modifiers included?
So
it's
it
with
is
the modifiers. Yep.
13 instead of 8.
So which no, it is an 8 because you rolled a 10. So in this case,
Oh.
you take the 5 because that's the furthest away from 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it absolutely goes.
Oh,
Ooh,
mistake.
8,
Mistake.
Yeah,
Mm.
8 is not good. It does indeed cause the fire to spread further. Like that fire just lights up the sails. And now it's spreading to the upper deck as well. That's unfortunate, but
That's unfortunate.
there also happens to be where the jolly boat was as well. You're fine, you've got air bubble, but another means of evacuation has just been burnt away. Thankfully, the lizard folk, they just swim anyway, so they're already
Yeah.
jumping overboard.
Yep. Well, they can swim. Reekses and Arcs, it's just me and Blink, and we've got Benny. So, but yeah, all of our stuff, our lovely, lovely stuff.
Wanna
No. Okay.
apple this sold to
All right, cool. Then give me an athletics check.
you.
He is currently burning as well. Oh, you can use acrobatics, don't forget, Blink. So,
Okay.
yeah. So that's a success regardless. The captain is caught up in some sort of headlock, most likely. He is going to take a d6 of fire damage. Start of his turn.
Okay.
He's burning.
Drag him
Getting
out.
Singed.
Drag him back slightly. And I want to just search him really quick to see if he has a key to the cell.
Okay,
call.
good.
Good call.
Good idea. I think you can give me a perception check for that. He's kind of flailing around. You've got him in a headlock, so he can't get away necessarily, but
Would sleight
he
of
is
hand
on
also
fire,
work?
so it's. You know what? Yeah, sure. You can sleight of hand it. Sure. He's got clear belt on his side. You can go for that, and as it happens, there's a few things that probably come off of it. When you get a 24, you
Alright,
get a
so we'll
set of
just-
keys, not just a single key, but like a whole set. And he's flailing around like, yeah, it won't matter what that thing unlocks, you know. It's
all gonna burn. Ha ha ha!
Very well then.
And
Then-
he's just gonna...
Hand it back.
Sorry?
Or do you wanna drag him all the way to the cell? Or do you wanna hand the keys along the line of people?
Reek sees it next to me. I'll just pass along to him as like a free action, and then
Okay.
gonna bring this guy back to the fire.
You're just gonna put him.
Sure. Drag him in it. You
Yeah.
might push him back. All right, fair enough. And then Reekses, you can turn into a horse briefly and run back to the cell if you want.
Not worth it to go like 10 feet, so I'll just go back to the cell as a frog.
There
Okay, it's one of these keys.
There are a number of keys.
Oceanus.
yes.
I will try the first key.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't
You
work. I'll try the
can-
second key. Doesn't work.
The
I'll try
fire
the
is
third
spreading.
key. I'm working. It's okay.
While he's doing this, I will make sure
Try
that the
fifth
that the
key.
Electrum gets off the ship.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Then-
figure
sure.
if Oceanus is taken care of, then yeah, money.
Try the seventh key.
Harry's like, please,
Reekses,
for the love of...
Reekses, 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 Reekses. Fire is
Right.
spreading. Might I suggest haste? Also,
Fifth key.
sometimes a key matches its lock more visibly. You perhaps do not need to try every key. And
Do any of them match the lock visibly?
That's a good question. Yeah, use a perception check.
can I offer to contribute to that? With
Yes.
Ark's familiarity with tinkering tools and such things.
I will allow that.
I think I can. So what would that mean? Reekses can roll with advantage.
Yes,
it's
I will
help-
let you roll again.
I'll just roll again.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit better.
13. Check the old DC on the actual thing.
Try the
is-
seventh key. Try the first key
forgot
again.
if this group has guidance yet or not. I don't. This is
No,
a
we
guidance-less group, isn't it?
No, I forgot
Damn.
to change my cantrips at the last level up.
Okay. Then. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
You look through, and every single one of these keys is none of them are matching. And worse yet, Reekses, in the time you spent checking every one of them, none of them seem to open up this cell. And yet, you're certain the captain would have keys to the cell, but these keys must be for something else. Maybe something like in the captain's quarters, perhaps, or his own personal footlocker.
So it
Anyone
sounds like
have
the keys would be in
locate
the
object? Or I don't know.
No.
Hmm.
Okay,
So,
I will turn
it's-
into. I need to turn into a horse and bash the door in with my hooves. Kick, kick,
That-
kick.
That will take a long time,
Ugh.
unless you were getting lucky and rolled something equivalent to a 25 on like strength.
Well, Mary was
Which I don't
talking
think a
about
horse
using
can get to.
shatter. Would that help?
If we
She
want to
did,
kill
but she said I
Oceanus.
can't risk it because
Mm.
Oceanus will possibly die as a result. He's got
Oh,
no room to like back away.
Right.
So it says Tinker Tools is an action
Mhm.
to assemble a tiny item which falls apart in a minute. Could I make something to try and pick the lock with?
Picking the lock is an option, but typically you need thieves' tools to start doing that, unless you've got like an Omni tool or something that transforms into it. But typically you
Okay.
need thieves' tools.
You could make
Without
thieves tools
these-
with that thing. Oh, right. With that spell.
It's
Alright.
so it's another Tinker's Tools. It's a tool proficiency.
Oh, okay.
So,
Mhm.
Not a spell. All right. Well.
I'm just gonna hold the captain over the fire more, and
Mm-hmm. He will die very quickly if you do that.
Yes. Let's. If you have any wish to not burn, let us know where the key to the cell is.
Ooh, roll me an intimidation. I'll say with advantage since you're literally holding his face into fire. And that could not be worse. He's going to die. Oh god, the
This
rock
is
sky.
a series of really bad rolls just to kill
Yeah.
Julian.
It's going rough. I told you, this whole place is burning down.
I
I'm
do
dead
have-
regardless.
Is the
I-
What about
I
from
do
the
have-
other side, the outside of the ship? Like, are there bars on that side?
Before we go on, I do have Draconic Presence, which allows me to use my reaction to reroll an Intimidation or Charisma or Persuasion check.
oh wow!
Fantastic. Yep, I remember this. This was used a lot in While Beyond the Witchlight. An old Tarquin used to use this. Go ahead and describe to me as well what that kind of entails once you've re-rolled it.
He's just gonna inch a bit closer to the fire, and
Do you have mandibles?
time is running out.
Have the mandibles come out. Like in Predator, like, reveal your teeth.
yeah, like the mandibles are clicking. There's a bit of drool going onto his face.
Gruesome. All right, roll again with advantage, I believe.
Really?
Are you freaking kidding me? This is the same
Wow.
roll? You
My
know
God.
what? I think I know why this is failing. It's not because you're doing a bad job. It's because that last 5 damage kills him.
Oh, all right. Drop
I
his
think
corpse into the fire.
It's too good of intimidation that you're like pushing him right into, and he's like, and you see his face just melting away into the planks.
Right.
That's why
well,
it failed.
Don't need to hold him anymore.
that's one set of manacles we don't need to waste.
Oh god, yeah, his eyeballs pop like a balloon sizzling too high. Then, so the options are risk getting burnt and breaking the door down, or risk getting burnt and trying to find where these keys unlock, and if so, they might find another actual key. Like, for certain, these are for like probably the captain's quarters or some sort of footlocker. But to get to that, you'd have to go through the fire to the
Through
back.
the fire.
And yeah, and Blink's already making a run for it, but like, or are you going upstairs and then down? It's up to you, really. The main deck is on the fire as well, I'm afraid.
Okay.
I will say.
It's not represented visually, so I'm not sure where
No,
precisely it is.
there you go. Everywhere. It's also smoking because of the what's it called? The sails. The sails have gone up in flame.
All right. Would I be able to roll acrobatics to say, like, dance around the fire as best I can?
Yeah, I mean, there is the gunwale. You could balance along and avoid the main body of the fire.
Okay.
Give me an acrobatics then, Blink. Hey, finally, a decent roll.
Yeah.
Sure enough, you kind of work your way across to the side. You're now facing smoke and intense heat as you get into the actual captain's quarters. They are not fully ablaze yet themselves, but it's poor visibility.
Which door up the top of my head was hit.
Uh,
One in front of me.
One of these doors, I'm sure. This is the door he ran down. Technically, it should still be open. That leads down. Yeah.
Okay.
You swing down underneath those. Tell a lie. Apparently, it is on fire. Officially,
Amazing.
it looks like it's pretty bad. Uh,
Huh.
well, good luck, I say, Blink. You've got several different things I'm going to have to describe. 1 second. You see. So, we have various unpleasant odors of humanoid occupation, complete for recognition here. Probably aren't smelling that at the moment. It's probably just smoke. A staircase, obviously. Yeah, we don't. Actually useful stuff. Here we go. In the center of the cabin stands a long plain table with a bench along each of its longest sides. They all appear to be bolted to the deck in an attempt to keep everything in its place. The table is stained and cluttered and has an untidy pile of dirty tin plates and cups, roughly stacked in a large tin bucket below it. Over the table, hanging from the ceiling, is an unlit wooden hooded lantern. Against the starboard side, an area has been curtained off by cheap, dirty clothes hangings. And it's probably already on fire, that rag.
Yeah, I'd believe that.
And as some of it's burnt away, I'll say that you can see into it. There are 2 large tin buckets standing side by side on the floor. Both are empty by the looks and are stained and dirty and emit a foul smell.
Yummy.
And then there's the sea chests. What else is there? Yeah, there's a couple of chests in here. You can't see into those though, necessarily. Yes.
Well, the thing that I could think of would be checking chests. Wherever they would be in this room.
Yeah, it's like one on this side, one here.
Alright, let's do the one closer.
Uh-huh. Okay, the closer one.
Definitely gonna try to open it. I would assume it's locked.
This one, yes, it is. But it's obvious which key this happens to go in this time. This is just
Is it
a
bolted
plain
down like the table?
Doesn't say that it is, so no.
I want to try and lift it.
Yeah, sure. It's
Awesome.
fairly lightweight.
Okay. Well, I got a chest on my back now. Let's go.
Okay. Gonna go back through the fire. Just
Yeah,
at this point, I'll say, give me another acrobatics check because the fire is still a spreading.
Well,
That's not one. I think you're taking some fire damage.
oh well.
6 fire damage on the way out as you leap through the burning debris. Probably sets you on fire as well, but that's fine. You can always drop prone once you get out and dash to the others.
Yippee.
As he is doing that, I want to get my mage hand up so that we can drag. Oh, it looks like you got there in time. Actually, I forgot how fast you run.
Blink's, yeah, a bit of a speedster.
Right.
Okay. What did you?
I'm just gonna
Yeah, sorry.
put
Go
the
ahead.
chest down, pointing at it erratically for Reekses to open it.
Okay, I'll choose it to open.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, because you got the keys, right? Sorry, yeah. Okay. Opening it up, you see there is a flagon. Looks to be full of a rough, high-proof cider. There is 50 bolts of silk. No, that's not it. Sorry, that's the hold. There is a. Where is it? 10, 10, 10. It came from here. Oh, yeah, here we go. A pack of well-used greasy playing cards. And upon closer examination, it reveals there's actually 2 ace of spades in this. You probably wouldn't have time to do that right now, but I'll just tell you for now. There are apparently 2 ace of spades. There are 2 sets of dice as well. And there is a book titled Grog Hovels, which describes taverns and inns alongside the coastline, suitable for patronage by a pirate.
That's good to have.
Yeah, so people are like examining all of this stuff when Mary's like, "Where's the key? Where is it?" And she's like,
Oh,
"Stop
look.
looking at
This dice keeps
books
rolling
and stuff."
sixes if you keep
It
practicing.
is. It does. I'm not kidding. One of them is loaded.
Oh well.
It literally says 2 of the dice. One of them is loaded. So yeah, but you're actually not wrong. Ark, yeah, you got a loaded dice now.
Ay.
And as you're like
No key?
examining these, flicking through, you actually see Mary just tosses the book out of your hands and throws it against the wall. At which point you hear a clatter, like a metal cling ting, as you see a key fall out of a hollow space in the book.
Okay, use the key to
Ooh.
open the door for Oceanos.
That actually will do the job. Is just as that happens, you see the fire creep into this room as well.
As the fire begins to creep in, I'm going to use a wild shape to form Wrath of the Sea, which creates a 10-foot emanation of ocean spray that hopefully will protect us a little bit and wet the
Oh,
things.
wow,
and-
nice.
yes.
Yeah, you would take half damage from any fire if it's like surrounding you like that. I guess I'll say for the time being, you just kind of soak yourself in sea spray.
It's a 10-foot, so everybody
And-
within 10 feet of me is getting that protection as well because it's a
Fantastic.
10 feet of circling
Thank you.
ocean water.
Thank you. Let's get out of here.
Okay, let's get out of here now.
Nice.
Okay.
Running up the stairs, you see the deck has fallen apart, like the main deck, from the intense flames underneath it, and it's just a perilous leap somehow to the side of the boat through the fires. So everyone can
Okay.
give me either an athletics or acrobatics check to jump off the side and avoid all the fire. Uh-oh.
Please make your way in an orderly manner to the sides of the ships.
Yippee, I rolled a 16.
I'm going to
16's
try
good.
to jump.
You leap over. You're fine.
Has the fire
Ready?
reached the top of the mast yet?
Probably not the very top. No.
Is it fired? Is the mast on fire?
Yes, the mast is definitely on fire.
How high up is the fire on the mast?
Not to the crow's nest. It's like crawling up, like 10 feet or so.
Okay. Oh, it's too far. Okay, never mind. I'll just jump off and be boring, but I'll do a flip or something into the water. I was gonna try to climb up the mast and do like a swan dive or something off of it.
It's only because of the sails were caught on fire, and they were like loosely attached to some of the mast. Anyway,
All right.
a 7. Okay, you're getting scorched on the way out, Reekses, but
I have the
You only take
emanation
half of
around
this.
me still.
yeah. So you only take 4
Damn.
points.
I go
Of
through the
fire
flames on
damage.
purpose to make it look cooler.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
To be fair, you've been alright this whole time.
Art would like to use prestidigitation to see if he can quell some of the flames that get too close to him as he goes over the edge.
Okay. Is
Actually, I should have
okay.
more health because I have. I shouldn't have gotten hit by the thing from.
Link.
from Blink.
Yeah.
Before
You
the
can
damage.
add the 11 health back. I think that would be fine.
I think I undid that already.
No. I
You
don't
should
think
be
so.
on 20. You were on 23.
Oh, did you? Did it? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I undid that. So that's correct. Did take some damage from the fight, but the aid, the upcast aid was keeping you up. Okay.
How much fire damage is
as
it?
you would,
I-
2d6 and then
2d6.
yeah, it's a gradual burn,
Mm.
but it's not like an explosion going off, but it is definitely intense. But Reekses only takes half, so he's fine. And I think if you're standing next to Reekses, I'll let you get kind of the same effect.
Okay.
There is one last question I have for you guys, and that is if you're trying to loot any of the remaining stuff on the way out, like, for example, these plush cabins seem to be made up of quite a lot of, I don't know,
The cabins that are
fancy
on fire.
stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say
These cabins? No. Actually, no. When you run past Ark and you're just about to leap off the side, you can see inside, and you would have seen it as well, Blink. You see where Ark is standing?
Can Blink see the alcohol without a perception check? You're really pushing him down this alcoholism route.
It's true. Does appear to be, some sort of like wine rack, right? Is that? It is. Yep. It's a whole wine rack.
I have already jumped off. Oh,
Go through the labels
never
one
mind, I'm
by
back
one.
on.
Check out the vintages.
I would.
Find the most
Before
important.
you kind of see it out of the corner of your eye, Blink, as you're running and jumping off, effectively.
Well, hold on, give me a moment to just analyze this.
Yeah. This is only going to be a chance to grab like one thing before the fire spreads to here, because the deck is on fire behind you. And
Alright.
to even get here, you're basically having to swing round on the door
grab
frame.
like a red-looking one.
A red one? Okay. You actually gain a potion of healing.
Good
You said
choice.
red.
Good
and
choice.
There happens to be potions of healing on this, and they are red colored. So I assume that's exactly what you
Nice.
grabbed. What else
I'd
have
be
we
so
got?
disappointed. I wanted red wine, not some stupid healing potion.
It's wine flavored healing potion.
And instead of
Best kind.
instead of casting Prestidigitation to quell the flames, maybe I could cast Mage Hand and grab something as I lob myself over the edge.
So grab Mage Hand, you jump off, and let your Mage Hand grab something.
Or
Instead.
grab something, pull it towards, and
Yeah.
then jump off instead of doing the run towards the flames, Prestidigitation, a hole in them, and jump
Right.
through. So I suspect it means
Yeah, okay. Give me, where are you? You're like underneath. Yeah, so anyway, give me an acrobatics anyway. You'll be,
so I did roll that earlier
Well-
and I got a crap 3.
okay, so you took the 2d6 as well.
Yep.
As soon as you land in the water, though, it does extinguish it. And you'll be alright, just climbing back up onto the boat. As for your Mage Hand, is it trying to grab something in particular, or...
I think he's drawn to sort of gadgets. You know, if there was, for example, if he saw a spyglass, he would go for that, or ships and navigation tools, or if there was a little box, those kind of things would probably grab his attention. I don't know what's there, but
Okay, yeah, there's a drawer And as you yank the drawer, and I'm saying like out of the actual desk, you find that it contains several maps with
Great.
various
Yep.
sea and coastal loyalties prepared by professional cartographers.
Oh. That is right
Yeah.
up Ark's street. Absolutely, he would be up for that.
Okay. Great. In that case, that's what you grab. And then leap off. And then Reekses, Amonet, you're the last two off the boat.
Yeah, I was concerned with the money. I'm not really looking for anything else. Like, if we'd had
That's
time,
fine, then.
she would have absolutely, but she's just making
No
sure
problem.
that she gets off okay. And yeah. So
Yeah, you got it.
like
Okay.
between putting out the fire and getting the money off, I don't think she would have had a time for a lot of looting.
No problem. Give me just... Oh, did you roll strength already? 9, yeah?
Yeah,
That's
9.
going to be a little bit of scorching on the way out.
Cool.
4 damage to you.
Yeah. Alright.
And you are finally out into the safety zone, as is Mary. She dives in with Oceanus, shielding him from the fire. At that point, you look around and see the once prosperous potential of your entire ship going up in a blaze. It's a sad sight to see.
I melted the
But
face
that
of the guy
mad
who
captain. I was gonna say, yeah. At the very least, the mad captain is dealt with.
Mm.
Unfortunately, he's the type of spiteful pirate to take down the ship with him. Mary's just like, well, at least we got Oceanus and a great deal of money. I'm sure the rest was just,
A big
you know,
expensive ship.
odds and ends. Yeah, that probably is the biggest prize out of everything.
Well, may the gods save us from mad captains in future. What a waste. Still, your friend is here?
Yes.
No one died? I should call that a success, all the same.
You see the little pseudo-dragon as well is flying around near the water. But I think he's probably following after the lizard folk, who at this point are also swimming off into the distance.
Is anyone in immediate need of assistance? Are we all more or less unharmed?
Full castle.
I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah, I think so. I, for one, think that we need to practice our emergency evacuation strategies. I calculate that this took us 2.5 minutes longer than it should have to vacate to a safer area. Whilst we are presently in a small boat, perhaps we can begin practicing even now. If I sound an alarm that says fire, 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 please make your way in an orderly fashion to the sides of the boats. Let's practice that now. Fire, fire, fire.
Blink throws Ark overboard.
You are not moving. Ah!
Where is he? Just take... I'll see him underneath here. Yep. You fall in the water and there's a frog as well that like jumps on your head. Looks like it's maybe Reekses. No, that's Mary's familiar.
I don't know, Park. I don't think he can swim, so he's just He's just sinking to
Sinking?
the bottom.
Oh,
He's got a sink speed.
oh no.
I don't know if he can
Mm.
swim or if he just sinks.
The rowboat is right there, so if you can swim a couple of strokes, we can get you up there. But otherwise, we'll meet you on shore. But like blink, I'll shout out to you to call you over.
Hmm?
Or do we still have the bubble? I thought the bubble was only like a minute.
No, that lasts like 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, then he doesn't.
Or is it like
Anyway,
an
she's
hour
going
or
to
something?
she's going to Benny on the rowboat, even if she can breathe underwater.
Okay. Ark, as you're down here sinking below, you see the hull of the ship is also burning and splitting open, and you see the strangest sight. There are not only rats, swarms of rats, like swimming out of the hole, but also the waters begin to fill with swarms of maggots.
Ew.
And you
Well, that's
realize
not
that no, that's not. Those are rock grubs, the same things you saw in yes from earlier, and they're just all spilling out into the waters.
Okay, sink faster.
Okay. Oh,
I think the captain saved us. He doesn't even know it.
in a weird way, yeah. There's a few encounters avoided because of this, but in the same vein, he clearly really didn't want you to have that ship.
Yeah. You'll
You can
wash up on
someone's
shore
gonna have
tomorrow
to.
or something.
I was gonna say, yeah, one of you's gonna have to dredge him up, or maybe a lizard folk comes in, saves your butt.
Blink, I am sinking.
Right.
Blink, I am sinking. Blink, I am sinking.
Alright.
Can you hear me? Blink, blink, are you receiving me? I am sinking. Blink, I have been captured by the lizard men. They will probably ransom me for a chest full of gold. Please trap the chest.
I think you dropped this. And they lug Ark back onto the ship. Your sunken treasure?
Thank you very much for assisting me. Before I was accidentally knocked off the side of the ship, I was practicing evacuation strategies. Let us begin again. Fire, fire, fire. Please evacuate the ship in an orderly fashion. He's just going to keep going with that the whole journey.
Then he's like, how about a sea shanty instead?
What is that? What?
Or maybe you could turn it into a sea shanty.
Mhm.
Once was a fire. That fire went boom. And the fire took down the whole ship soon.
Your performance leaves much to be desired.
Yeah, kind of not working with much. Well, at least we're all alive. And I think we got the two most important things. Shall I take us back to Saltmarsh?
I think so. There's little else we can do here.
Okay.
Do you think this was all of the smugglers? Is this it? Or is there a wider network? I wish to know how much trouble to anticipate in future.
There was an
I mean,
unnamed man who got away in the previous Prime Waters estate.
And I think there was the people under the underground that we did not find again, and there was what's his
Yeah.
face, who we met, the guy we
Ned?
gave the boots. Ned, that's his name. Yes, he was
Yeah.
there. He knows who we are. So there's still people out there.
Well, is there another ship? Like a center of organization, I suppose.
I
Well,
think it's a longer net cast of organization.
at least we can say we have dealt with this branch of it. Could have been more elegant, but the job is done.
Okay. Well, that said, you row back all the way to Saltmarsh. It is a glum return trip, covered in soot and maybe tears, since you were this close to having your own ship. But the
I mean, I
DM
really
was
wanted
mean.
one. Or I wanted one, I should say. She doesn't really care, but I wanted a ship.
Wait a minute. This isn't Saltmarsh. There's nothing wrong with this map. This is the right one. Okay. You're back.
Alright, where are we landing?
Wherever you like, really.
No, we should probably go back to the person who hired us, right?
Yeah.
Well, it is still nighttime. Perhaps we should go to the empty net for rest and see if there is some food for Oceanus's friend, Mary's friend. We can talk to the guard in the morning.
Mary says, yeah, I doubt we'll need these anymore, and she pops your bubbles. There we go.
That is a remarkable spell. Very useful for, well,
Yeah.
gases, water, low oxygen environments. Very handy. Reekses, do you have that spell?
Reekses?
Let's
Yeah, I was gonna
not
say.
talk about who's the better druid at the moment, okay? It's been,
Reekses, I'm sure if I show you how to do it, you could do it.
I'm sure I could. It's okay. I know how to do it. Maybe in the future, yeah. Just create the air bubble so people can die. I mean, not die. It'll be fine.
I really want to thank you, Reekses. You saved Oceanus's life.
I did.
All of you. All of you did, but, you were fumbling around with those keys desperately, trying to find the right one.
In the end, it's kind of a good thing I didn't turn into a horse, because then I could do the emanation thing.
What about a seahorse? Can you do that?
Seahorses are tiny. Why would I want to be a tiny seahorse when I can be a regular horse? Seahorse would not have been able
What
to
about
open the
a
cell.
giant one?
Giant seahorse? So just make it bigger?
Hmm.
Well, that would be cool. I can do a giant frog. Maybe a seahorse is not so far off from that.
Yeah. It says it's a CR half.
I don't think I can
You can do CR half,
half.
can you?
Can I do half CR half? I thought I can only do CR 1/4 right now. Maybe CR
Okay.
half.
Never mind.
I think I can. Either way. Oceanus
I
is
need to
okay
be level
now.
4.
Yeah.
Yes,
not level
thank you.
4.
Oh, well, sure you have many questions. Where do we start? Benny says, we get a drink first, that's where we start. Which tavern are we going to again?
The net?
Empty net. This way. I shall point.
Internet? Okay.
To right, should be on
Right.
the shore there.
Yes, you can go to the empty net. Find yourselves a comfortable spot in the tavern. Sat yourselves down, and now you are hearing Oceanus recount his tale of exactly what happened. He fills you in on a great number of details, but effectively it comes down to this. I was tasked with investigating the Sea Ghost's movement. I was trying to be resourceful, but clearly ended up getting captured. Got too close. And well, looks like you've also stolen my job in a way. Dealing with the smugglers was originally one of my tasks, but I'll consider us square the fact that you saved my life.
As was previously pointed out, there is apparently a network of smugglers, and therefore much work left for you to do.
Maybe. I feel like you've done the biggest dent to them with this, though. The Sea Ghost was what they used to transport all their goods. So, without a ship, unless they're going to choose to smuggle things on land, they're going to be out of business for a while.
Ships can be bought and sold as long as the personnel is still there. The root of evil is still in the world.
Well, I say cheers to at least taking out one big section of them.
Yes, I think...
It's...
Please go ahead.
It's just a relief as well. I want to extend my personal thanks, and if there's anything I can do is, you know, at least offer my gratitude. And I don't have anything else to do except hunt down more smugglers, and it sounds like that's what you're planning to do.
I wonder if you could tell us, in your time with them, did you hear any information? I'm not sure what you might have heard. Names of associates, of spies, of locations, anything that might be useful in this task. Surely.
Yes.
In your spying.
I did actually hear occasional conversations of the first mate and the bosun. What was it? They have a secret cache of weapons elsewhere as well. I think that was what they were delivering to the lizard folk, though. There's also a rendezvous point they kept using. It's only about 10 miles or so along the coast west. Or along the coast. It's west of the haunted house.
Oh, I was wondering to say if it's the haunted house, we've already taken care of that one.
Ah, right. Then, good job. What else?
But it looks like it's different.
But a rendezvous, yeah, separate from the haunted house, south of that. Okay, well.
I think he might have been talking about that.
Oh, he was talking
the
about
one you've already done.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah, I think
he was
that was
confused. He didn't know that we had already taken care of the haunted house, so
I see.
it makes
right.
sense. In context, it
Okay.
makes sense.
There's what else? There was a spellcaster, wasn't there? Punkata. She had worked alongside what's
Did
his
you say
name?
Ned?
Samberlay.
Mm.
Yeah, so they got a couple of spellcasters amongst their midst. They were cooking up all kinds of scrolls. I think they're
Is
probably
in custody.
Oh. Well done.
Wait.
That's another one off the list then. Huh. I'm starting to think there's nothing left for you to do. I'm gonna
We
think
did
for
a
a
lot
moment.
of side quests as we were preparing to take over the ship and find you as well. You were a side quest technically.
You've done well. What else would there be? Yes. Did you manage to grab the maps?
Yes.
Are you referring to these maps? And it begins unrolling the various maps.
Okay. Let me see. He starts kind of like rolling, helping you like flatten them out. Right. Yes, this one here. He kind of points, and he does show you one of the maps has a mark somewhere along the coast. It's like outlined and crossed. This, I suspect, is another one of the caches they've hidden. They usually visited this after they completed a deal or like offloaded a load of goods, right? Like after a big sale or something.
Perhaps that is where they were taking those fascinating artifacts.
Or after they sold them. But
A vault.
maybe, possibly.
How far
and
is
there's
this
also a couple
place
of
from where
things-
we are? How far is that one? Like, is it nearby?
Yeah, I'm just thinking. That's north of where you are. So it's on the high road, I think. Somewhere between here and Weep. So actually kind of handy that, yeah, you'd be going past it if
Heading
you were,
that
say,
way.
on your way there. Yeah. It's not a particular landmark. It's rather nondescript. It's just marked on the coast. But at the very least, it's something. It's a whereabouts, a potential whereabouts of another cache.
Is there anything Ark can tell from the map? Did you say it was made by professionals? I think you said something like that.
It does, yeah. It's what it says on the tray here. Let's see.
Okay. So these are not maps that have been prepared by amateurs. These are high quality maps. I myself would be very proud to be able to produce
7
such
maps.
detailed quality. Is there anything else you can tell about the position of the place that's been marked from looking at the map?
Just to get like a more concrete
Yeah,
location, so you're not fishing around.
Yeah, or is there anything particularly dangerous? You know, is it an inlet
Ah.
that has been marked on the map as particularly rocky or treacherous to get to? Are we going to need to take rope for
That's-
climbing? That kind of end that would prepare us
Gotcha.
better for investigating it.
I'll tell you what. You give me your You've got your own cartographer's tools, is that right?
Yes. Efficiency.
Okay. I'll let you either use those, so you're proficient, for what it is, like what attribute this is, it's probably something more like wisdom or intelligence, because you're kind of like trying to plan ahead here as to
Yep.
what's going to be
And,
down the
and
line.
that,
So just
in that case, I will also use my once a day use of enhanceability that I got from my what do you call it? What's the name of it? Corrupted hardware.
corrupted
roll.
hardware. Nice.
Okay, so I will.
Yeah, so just roll investigation. That'd be the best here. Because that's
Okay,
the same
and with-
bonus as
it's
your
in-
cartographers.
enhanceability would give
Gives
me
you
Ill's
advantage.
wisdom, so I would roll an investigation check with advantage.
Yes.
Cool.
Very cool. Very cool.
And I'm going to just add built for success onto that. I might as well. I've got 2 uses of it. So
Nice. So 15. Okay. 15's a little better. Where you're closely examining the map, you get a much more specific location. So you're not just going to be digging up miles and miles worth of beaches. You're pretty confident you've got like a more within like 100 yards or so of this chest. So and other little landmark, you're trying to also like ascertain other little landmarks that might be nearby, even if it's just a slight indentation on the terrain or like a cliff that's more outlined. It's giving you a better angle at least of where exactly it is. As for dangers, it's not really that dangerous on the side of the beach. Oh wait, yes it is. Crabs. There's gonna be crabs. You know it. Like there's gonna be plenty of hazardous hermits.
Okay.
Along that side of the beach. Yeah.
So Ark's going to roll up the map and say, upon further study, it would seem that these maps are actually fabrications designed to lead us to our death. I suggest we pursue other activities to advance our progress towards all of our goals. These maps cannot be trusted. They are a hazard, and he slaps a big old hazard 10 on them. Danger. Danger.
Wait, the map is a danger? It's just parchment.
It is designed to draw people towards that which they fear most in this world. These maps are a trap of sorts.
So the cache is... Oh, that's another disappointment.
You can all roll inside checks, I think. And I'll give you a deception.
Deception.
Herc
we
doesn't
go.
lie a lot. Like, outright lies. No, not so much. Yo.
Who rolled the nat 20?
Is that me?
Oh no,
It
it's
is
Ark.
me.
Wait,
We both
no,
did.
Ark rolled a nat. Oh my god, how did you both roll that 20? That's
We
incredible.
both rolled a 20? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for
20
Ark being
versus
a
20.
slight bit injured, because he took some damage in the fight
Yeah.
and went down. And in fact, you were the one who got him up, Amonet. So there's a slight glitching out. Maybe a stutter that gives him away. But in any case, Amonet, you're just barely able to see through some deception here.
Oh, she looks at him like he's a misbehaving toddler. Like, are you sure this is dangerous? Or do you just not wish to visit the beach? Be
Yeah.
honest.
You also spot the periscope slightly going down.
Yeah. If hazards cannot be removed completely, another option is, of course, to avoid them.
Yes, I think this is a better solution than to throw away potentially useful information. Of course, you know that if we happen to come across any crabs and you were in our company, you would be safe. You understand this, right? We can defend you from their insidious house hunting. We can carry you, fend off hordes of crabs. I think
There's
unless you
the-
are alone, you have little to worry.
Indeed. They also might find Benny a more attractive target.
What? What? No, I'm small fry. If anyone is the tastiest looking, it's. He looks around. No, too small. Reekses. Blink, actually, probably too hard. Amonet's covered in feathers. That guy, Oceanus, you're the new on the menu. The new tastiest crab food.
They
well, I
will
was-
most likely not be trying to eat you. Instead, they will wear you like a jacket.
That sounds horrifying, actually. We was talking about smugglers, or is there any other questions you had about their ongoing operation?
Was Sanbalay truly the leader, or was there another ahead of him? Do you know?
I can only assume that Sambalay was in charge of the on-shores smuggling. That said, Captain Sigurd was captain of his own ship, so he took a sizable cut of the operation. But yeah, as for leaders, there was supposedly one who might have been here in Saltmarsh that they answered to. The ship was spotted coming into dock somewhere near the Prime Water Estate, in fact.
But the Prime Water guy, we took care of him too.
Oh my goodness. Okay, that's 3 for 3 then.
There was a notable figure who got away. Do you have a description of what their leader might look like? Figure?
If their leader got away? Sorry?
There was,
Say that again?
there was a man who did get away.
Could not stop him as he threw down
What seemed to be a fart cloud.
They have a few of those, yes. That's actually how I got caught. Knocked me out. They did.
If you had a description,
So he's still...
he's a
Yeah,
match
there's... Okay. Tattooed on the face. Black hair. Tied back in a knot. Does this match your description?
It does, yes. So it would be the same
Okay.
person.
Alright, so there's a few of them left. Wherever they've gone, though, they're probably in hiding at this point. Their operation is in shambles, so they'd probably be laying low. But I don't know where they pick up from here. At this point, they're vagabonds at this point. What else did they do? They also smuggled with bolts of silk. They had 40 casks of brandy aboard that ship. and 40 casks of fine wine. Of course, that's all up in flames now. The only thing they had other than that was a large crate of high-quality mining tools, but I think those went down with the ship too. And yeah, this coincides with what you've learned. The dwarves, remember, they had their mining equipment stolen, but from their shed. Yeah, 200 gold's worth of stuff as well, to be honest.
News for Copperlocks, then.
What was?
Yeah,
Would Ark have seen the kind of how deep things were there? Like, would it be worth trying to go and search for
salvage.
that sunken salvage of the mining tools? Because they would
Yeah,
likely not have melted.
that's a possibility. Yeah, though I know ship fires can get to such extreme heat, you can melt gold. The mining equipment's probably made of like, cold iron or maybe even steel. So it's possible. If that is the case, he says I could start a salvage operation. It's nothing you need to waste your time on or worrying about. That's something I could handle.
It may give us some leverage or buy us some favour with the miners.
Okay. Yeah. I'm happy to help you guys out doing a bit of a salvage operation. I can breathe under the water, so it'd be easy for me. Obviously, it'll be easier when it's daylight as well, but at the bottom of the ocean, it's pretty dark regardless. Mary says, I'll help you too, Oceanus. It'll be like old times, fishing for mussels. I'd like that, yes. It'll take some days, I'm sure, but that's something we can work on while you're resting, or maybe even visiting other ports, but
I think we are in no particular rush on that front. You can
alright.
restore yourself and rest. We would not wish the tools to rust at all, but a few days will not harm it.
Alright. Sounds like a plan then. I should also get word back to my tribe. Manan would probably have assumed I'm dead at this point. It's an inhabitant. We inhabit the undersea settlement about 20 miles southeast of here. And well, they would likely curry great favor to learn of my saving. So yeah, I will tell tales of my heroes. Speaking of which, did I overhear the lizard folk talking about alliances?
Yes, indeed. It may be worthwhile you reporting this to your own people, that they are forming alliances not to be a threat, but rather to mitigate a hazard presented to them by the Sara-Jane.
Haugen, yes. So I should fix that and say it's going to be southwest of here, not southeast. 'Cause that's land on southeast. Gotta remember that everything's backwards.
Yes. Have your people also seen this increase in activity from the Sawagan?
So Haugen they're monsters. And yes, I have seen not increased activity, but rather more organized activity. Before they were just as unpredictable in raiding, but now they seem to be almost militant. How do I put it? More dangerous, really. They're not just swarming in number, they're using their number in strategic ways. And the Sea Elves are also under threat. The Sahaugen will attack anything and anyone. So yes, you can bet that Lokatha and lizard folk are not the only ones under attack by these sea devils.
Well, if your leader has not already reached out to them, a solid alliance might be useful. A united front, I guess, against a united front.
Yes. I'll deliver word of this and mention the trust I have in all of you, at least. Might help put a good word in for them, for you. In fact, it sort of coincides with my mission. It's why I was sent here. We learnt of weapons being smuggled and feared that they would be getting into the hands of the Sahaugen, that they were the ones mounting an army. But to hear that it's just the lizard folk just trying to survive out there leaves a bad taste in my mouth still, but it seems the Sahaugen are a bigger problem than what I first thought.
What would the
Anyway.
I think I would say, have your people ever had good or difficult relations with the people here in Saltmarsh?
Not really. The Sea Elves are very self-sufficient. We've not had a need to trade. Like, we know how to fish. So Saltmarsh never really offered anything of too much value. As for the mining operation, that could be useful, actually. We don't have many mines underwater. So that's a potential for commerce between our peoples.
I was more thinking around how to mitigate the growing threat of the thing that's a goo can
Yes, sea devils, if you're having trouble pronouncing.
Thank you.
There's potential. Our forces are best utilized in the water, of course, however. But maybe we could help track their movements or give reports of their potential next targets, but it's risky business. The Sahaugen rarely take prisoners. They're more likely to eat their prisoners than to keep them alive. So any chance of a capture and release like we just pulled off now is slim. If it was Sahaugen smugglers, I'd be half eaten already.
I imagine we are going to inform the officials of Saltmarsh of everything we have heard about the Sea Devils. It may be that we could reach out to you and ask to share military information or anything else related to hazard mitigations.
Of course, yes. You can count the tribe of Manan as potential future allies. I'll do my best to put a good word in. Mary says, now, Oceanus, you should eat something. Oh, of course, yeah. All I got was brackish, stale water aboard the ship. Some sort of unpleasant food, but I couldn't tell you what it was. Probably rotting fish guts.
Reekses has been known to create wonderful, tiny pieces of fruit, which organic beings such as yourselves seem to find very delicious and have curative properties.
Oh yeah, I can give you a good berry. I have a couple left. Let me see how
Thank
many
you.
I have left. I have 4 left. I'll give you a good berry.
Thank you, small grung. It's good to be in civilized company once again. And yeah, he gobbles that down and
Please ensure you do not consume
good
any that
taste.
have been touched by Reekses with his hands, as he is covered in a poisonous toxin which you may have just ingested.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. I will insert my appendage down your throat to induce regurgitation and perhaps save your life.
No, it's all right. He gets up from his chair. You know what? I'm just gonna take a lie down. I'm just gonna go for a sleep. That's all I need right now.
Amonet,
How have we not
you
considered before
perform-
that every time he gives us a good berry, we're poisoning ourselves? Good lord.
I mean, I'm not handing it to you with my hands. I'm just opening up a little pouch that has them in there. So like,
Okay, well, I guess it's good to have that clarified. I never thought about it, but yeah.
like
Amonet can perform a less invasive healing if you so choose.
Mary seems to be laughing as well alongside you guys and says, it's so good to have him back. And, well, yeah, I can't thank you guys enough. Likewise, as Oceana said, if there's anything else I can do to help besides the salvage operation, then let me know.
Well, for myself, I am pleased you have your friend back. You appear much happier now that you are not alone.
Yeah, it's a huge relief. And I'll be keeping an eye on those loaded dice, though, if I were you. You could get caught in some trouble using those types of things. He is referring to the loot that you got.
The loaded dice. We do have the loaded dice. Okay. We also.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it to someone on their sheet in a minute. But
was it 2 ace of spades?
For someone. Yeah, a pack of well-used greasy playing cards with 2 ace of spades.
Cool. Okay.
Somebody else can take those. I don't want them.
I'm not skilled at deception myself, but one never knows when one may need a tool to balance the scales. A useful object is a useful object.
I myself have no sleeves with which to conceal such an object.
Does someone want the dice?
Who has the highest sleight of hand? I have a
Probably
-1.
Blink.
I think Blink said he had proficiency.
Link, do you know how to use decks of cards? Do you play dice where you are from?
No.
Well, we can teach you. With unmolested sets of gaming tools, it can be a very useful way to know if you are favored by the gods and if they smile upon your endeavors.
If we were to give them to Reekses, he could, in theory, kill 52 different people in one hand of cards. By poisoning every card with his skin. Ha ha,
Damage?
Oh.
ha, ha ha ha.
Oh.
That was a joke, Reekses.
I do not know why you suggest I would need to know if I favor myself, Amonet. But I will learn regardless.
There are other deities, many deities in the world. Sometimes you may find favor with one and be an enemy of another. It is always good to know in whose territory you are operating. Although, if you yourself was a god, I wonder if you have the power to grant yourself luck in... Do I have any? I don't think I have any sets of cards.
No. All right, whose character sheet am I dragging this
Blink.
pack of cards
Blink.
onto? Was it Blink?
Yeah.
And then what about the loaded dice?
Same. I think we gave it to him.
Okay.
Or
Alright.
maybe Benny. Maybe Benny can teach you. Benny's as a street kid is probably good at cheating.
Oh god,
He's done
yeah,
he's done the
absolutely.
3-card Monty thing. Yeah.
Right.
I'll
Art
put him
is
on
gonna
Blink
give him-
sheet and then Benny can
Art is
help.
going to speak to Benny and say, these loaded dice come with a danger rating of 4. However, in certain contexts, this would escalate to a 10 and could result in another bar fight, which would result in us having to burn the entire bar down. Please keep this in mind and do not get caught. I think even being found to be in possession of such contraband could result in an escalation into a violent encounter.
I've had to get out of a few violent encounters before my time. Don't worry about it. Not getting caught is my MO.
This is excellent news. However, should you be caught, please pick a tavern which is highly flammable.
Understood. Well, Mary says, well, I got a long day of diving tomorrow. I'm gonna hit the hay and check on Oceanus as well. I'll see you guys around.
Enjoy your rest.
Bye-bye. She heads up. See and joins Oceanus. As for the rest of you guys, you've now got to choose a heading, I guess. Well, after you deal with the ingot business and stuff, but we can sort of hand wave that in a minute.
So just choosing what's next.
What is
Yeah.
next?
What's next? Benny says.
Well, we were asked to deliver that unfaithful lord to Weep, and I have business there myself. I should like to accomplish as soon as we can, but what other priorities? There is the killer croc, but
Thousand teeth, yeah.
the
We
The
were
crocodile.
requested to get the
There's
skull
that-
as a favor.
There's that tower with the green flame.
yes,
The ruins of Xenopus.
yes, wizard tower. Have we been back to see the alchemist for Ark's alchemy?
We have not.
We haven't yet. We had there were two kind of optional items on that. We wondered about collecting first.
Is that those are in the wizard's tower? Or did we get those? I thought we got everything that we needed.
You have everything you need, but the optional things can be used later as well, Ark. So don't feel like it needs to be all done.
I see.
Yeah, it's not all for one big ritual. Rather, these are all different ingredients. I mean, can you tell why they are the way they are? Like, what they're used for? Have you seen any ideas yet?
I haven't.
All of them are specific. They react with different metals, changing colors.
Right.
Or another one reacts with silver and forms dark silver sulfide. Another one reacts with copper and gives a visual delight. Another one reacts with iron and steel, creating color changes. They're all color changing when they come into contact with different metals.
Right.
So,
well, we could do that whenever
that
you
should
guys
give you an indication of why.
Yeah, I see.
What the plan is.
That makes sense.
Yes.
So there's
you can always come back with more, and with the optional ones, and then hand them.
We could. It is. There are still several hours in the night left. Having rested for much of the day, I find myself with some energy. I do not know about you, but I do not believe the ghost keeps regular solar hours. If you would like, we can perhaps visit now or tomorrow. See if he can assist.
If everybody's awake, maybe we do it now, so that's done before we have to, finish up the business here.
Yep, sounds good.
Excellent.
Okay.
Right, let's go there then.
So where are we going? Sorry, the alchemist.
Yes.
The alchemist.
Okay. All right. Sweet.
I wonder what changes have occurred to the manor in our absence.
Well, you've not put any money into repairing it yet, so probably not a whole lot. But
It's only been like 2 days.
yeah. All right. Which one is it? This was a big map. Okay, you head up north. The sun is rising over the shoreline. Go past the Crab Cove. You see all of them making their way up to the beach, crossing over the bridge where you guys try to hunker down for the night, and finally back up to the haunted house. And yeah, the property hasn't changed much, you'll see, in that time you've been gone. You've also warned people not to go anywhere near it, so there's still no sign of any foot traffic or anything of the like.
Excellent. I do enjoy when our warnings are heeded.
There you go. And eventually, you work your way back down into the cellar. There is a number of zombies already Oh no, that's skeletons, not zombies. Skeletons on patrol.
Or nailing down, edges of carpet and.
Yes. They're fixing up the place. You see them organizing barrels and such.
Okay.
After
we
a
will
minute or two, they lead you down to the alchemist.
present our findings.
Okay. Yes. Strike you over here then. All right. Yeah, so you step down into the laboratory where you see a couple of skeletons are already helping the alchemist sort of prepare alchemical ambience tubes. All sorts of tests are being sort of conducted here. And of course, the alchemist himself turns. His name was the philosopher, if I recall. That's what we dubbed him.
I just changed my height and it seems to have made me fall 15 feet.
God, you're right. What the hell? You also died somehow. Well,
Yeah.
how did you manage that?
It was
there you go.
it was on plus 15 feet.
It's that glitched hardware, I tell you.
Yeah.
Okay. That's bizarre.
Don't know why there we go.
It should be on 0. There you go.
Yeah.
Elevation was a little kooky there. Alright. Alright, so welcome back. Or down with the alchemist. Forget if he had a voice or not now. Did he have a voice? I can't remember.
Welcome.
Yeah, it was.
Welcome.
Yeah. It was.
You've returned. And I take it with the shopping list completed.
Ark trots over. It is wonderful that Amonet did not smite you.
Smite me.
Oh, yes, because now we can provide you with interesting items such as this wonderful nitrous oxide. And look here, have you ever seen a finer sample of, and he brings out the Aqua Fortis, acquired for you by us, as agreed.
Well done. Then let us begin the ritual of revelation. We first combine the moon-washed water with a small measure of salt. Add a few drops of Aqua Fortis. Introduce tincture of gal and whisper of verdigris. Finish with a grain of sulfur and... Interesting. This is not silver, else it would darken. It's not copper, or else it would produce a blue-green hue. Iron would be a rust-toned bloom, and yet none of that either. Brass behaves more like a coy cousin of copper. Perhaps you're made of this.
And all the while he's doing this, he seems to be like grabbing a pipette and basically dropping it onto you and seeing how the solution reacts. and yeah, each time it does seems to be giving no indication at all. And the alchemist is almost looking a little bit stumped at this point. And says, well,
It's almost like you're made of some fictitious substance. A metal yet even I have yet to identify. There's something else. The sulfur is, well, neutralized.
What does
Do you
this
know
mean?
what this means?
No, assist us.
Well, where did you get this sulfur from? This tincture of gal?
We got that from the tiefling, is that right?
and that's right. That's
Yeah.
correct.
This was acquired from a local merchant who had some fiendish blood. Perhaps they derived it from their home plane.
Indeed. Quite observant, little ark. If this means... if it's being neutralized, then it likely means there is some divine presence about you. Sulfur from a fiendish origin would be neutralized by such.
It's somewhat taken aback. When you say divine, do you mean like Blink? I have the physical capabilities of a god.
No. But perhaps the divine works through you, or perhaps the divine made you. Or whoever made you also served the divine. There's a number of different avenues it could be, not just that you are a god, you see.
This is most curious and yet most illuminating. Perhaps we can continue our investigations.
It would explain why none of the solutions are uncovering a typical metal. Perhaps you are from a different plane, or at least the metal was. Maybe you are heavenly crafted, enchanted with some, yes, celestial metallic alloys.
He seems to start thumbing through his books, but seems to be dissatisfied with any of the pages. No.
Unfortunately, I do not have many metals of other planes here documented. I'm probably more likely to find answers in some sort of Bible or religious texts.
Amonet, do you have anything from a different plane, a celestial origin?
No, I I am not from a different plane. Everything that I have is from this one. My connection to my lord is merely spiritual rather than a experiential. Does Blink have metals from... No, he was not familiar with metals, was he?
No,
No.
that's the furthest thing from where he's from.
Yeah. I do not know where we would acquire things.
Ark will say to him, I can't remember quite all the details. Ark will recount to him the person who provided us with the sulfur also asked if we would find
Qualish, the apparatus of Qualish.
Yeah, that was it.
Yes. No, so I don't think Ark was necessarily asking if you had anything from another plane, but rather a text that might shed light on things from divine planes. But yeah,
well,
that's all right though. I don't think you. I think
as
it's the same sort of answer, regardless.
Same answer. Yeah. That I do not carry a text. It is the priests who hold that knowledge.
A pity, but at least we know a better direction in terms of identifying what it is you are made of.
Are you able to tell if this aspect of divinity is it devilish? Is it evil or holy?
Quite the opposite. The sulfur that you provided, likely from a hellish plane, was neutralized on the touch of Ark's metal exterior. That indicates that it is more holy, as you put it.
Amonet, it seems as if I have been created by the gods for a divine purpose. This seems somewhat absurd, as I am not like you and cannot hold a sword.
There are many ways to be divine. You heal, you look out for people, you monitor their safety. Your personality was always beneficent. It is certainly nice to know that your origin may be as well. I had suspected as much, but I am pleased to hear it. And she sort of pats him on the shoulder. This is a good sign.
A curious company you have. One crafted by the gods. One who serves the gods. One who was a god. And if you rearrange those letters and add an R, or an F, or other, you've got a frog.
Thank you for being included. That I'm the only non. Yeah, thank you. It's okay. Yeah.
It's pure coincidence, I'm sure. But maybe you have yet to find your own awakening. Still, Ark, I think for your next little venture, you need to seek out some, perhaps, religious scripture, divine texts, holy tomes, whatever it is. Perhaps on gods of the Forge. They might list particular divine allies, or if not, at least divine enchantments. That'll
Yes.
give us a closer... Yes.
I will do this. And also, did he have any response when I told him about was it Qualish, the crab? I think my sound cut out when I was saying that.
I've heard of this Qualish. A genius inventor, I take it?
We
He's
do not
far
know.
older than I. Some, I believe, said he was a gnome. And gnomes live terribly long lives.
I am surmising that I was created by him to destroy mechanical crabs.
The gods work in mysterious ways, it seems. If you were indeed made by him, that is a strange purpose.
Some further investigating is certainly the best next move.
Yes, I fear that though, even if we find out what you're made of, it doesn't answer what you were made for.
Indeed.
That is still being deciphered.
And with a bony digit, he taps the book he's still trying to translate. It is the symbols on your exterior. You remember he copied them down?
Yes.
Yes, well. He is still translating said book. Said symbols. Though, since you mentioned Qualish, he does say...
Wait, you said you think you were made by him? Qualish was a gnome. I haven't tried gnomish. Wait.
You see he goes back to the books. You can see he's tried searching every single symbol through like Elvish, Orcish, Goblin. He's done some really obscure ones as well, like Abyssal and Deep Speech, but none seem to have come up with a match. But as he kind of like flicks through again, he says,
I do not have what I need. Another one to add to your shopping list, Ark. Find a piece of scripture or at least text in Gnomish.
Scripture or text in Gnomish.
Yes. I did not think to compare to those, but now that I ponder, it does make sense. They were renowned little inventors, after all. They used to work with lots of clockwork mechanisms, steam engines and the like. Although I don't see any steam exiting from you, you may have another fuel source. To examine that, I would have to look deeper within.
and he kind of prods and taps your safe door with a clang, clang, clang. And wraps a knuckle against it.
Steps back a little bit. I would prefer a non-invasive practice, wherever possible.
If In which case, if you happen to come across a scroll of etherealness or something of the like, it could be a non-invasive way to peek behind the curtain, so to speak.
And Art will make a note of that on his little clipboard. Noted.
Alright.
Okay.
There's some more things to try out.
Yep.
See what you look like on the ethereal plane. See if your symbols match gnomish, that might indicate Qualish design. And religious scripts to see if there's anything on like divine alloys that might match what you're made of. So, yeah.
What's the go with there?
And of course, if you ever come back with the optional ingredients,
Yep.
Spirit of Verdigris or Dragon's Breath,
Breath.
that could also give some,
Great.
some extra clarifications. But
Cool.
as of right now, are you satisfied with your
Yep.
research?
Indeed. We're good to go.
Okay. Sweet. All right.
And lastly, for the rest of you, are there any potions that you require on your travels? You all look a bit wet. Some of you are smelling like the sea. There are potions of water breathing, but I'm sure Reekses has you all covered in terms of that.
Not quite yet. I'm working on it.
Alright. Well, come back with the necessary funds, and I'll try and brew up any common potions you might require. If you were to upgrade my equipment here, I could even possibly outfit you with uncommon potions.
What kind of
you-
outfitting would you need in that case? That might be useful. Very useful, in fact.
I would need to expand on my laboratory. Fixing up this place and repairing some of the damage to the other rooms will allow me to create more elaborate potions. We need to upgrade the wings in this household.
Very well.
It would also serve you, in a way. You could use this as a base of operations if you wish to sink money into its repairs. They're your own little bastion of sorts.
This
You
could
speak
be
of just
very useful.
very useful, but you speak of just generic improvements to this place, not any particular item.
Not for uncommon potions, no.
Hmm.
For rarer ones, we will talk again. That might require more elaborate equipment and/or reagents, but no, I just need better space and more organization to craft uncommon ones.
Well,
My current equipment is good enough for that, at least.
hmm. The idea of having a potential base, a safe one, is appealing, I think, to all of us.
Indeed. There you go. Well,
Right.
is it's a fun gold sink you can use to upgrade things and outfit your house. And in the same vein, you can say if you like upgrade his laboratory wing, he'll be able to upgrade his own potions alongside you.
Nice, nice.
Yes, very nice.
And as he's offered, of course, like half price on the potion making. He just has to sit here and cook them up. But you have to assign him to do that, right? So that's why he's asking now if you have anything you want, because it will take him time to make it.
Well, healing potions of any kind are always tremendously useful.
They're easy enough. Give me 100 gold and I will brew up some within the next couple of days. Or if you just want the one, give me 25 gold and I'll have one for you tomorrow.
How much do we have? I'll give him 25 right away for one.
Okay.
I'll mark that on the sheet.
Yep. So
one.
Yeah, I've added the potion of healing blink, the one you had from the wine rack.
Okay.
So yeah, you can knock off the 25 gold.
Yep,
Okay,
I'm knocking it off the
takes
inventory
him 24
list.
hours, and he can make one in 24 hours, no problem.
Cool. Okay.
But that's why he's saying if you're away for like days at a time, and you've given him a whole lump sum of money, he could be brewing a bunch of those, or a more expensive potion, like a one-of, like further down the line. So. If you're wondering what those potions are, and because you need a bit of inspiration as to what's a good one to pick from, the OneNote has a long list of magic potions under the magic items tab.
Okay.
So I'll in the side chat link it. I mean it's a long link. That should take you to the potions though.
Oh boy. Well, that is a link.
Potion of pugilism.
Oh, fun.
Pugilism, yes.
Very good for a monk.
Kind of funny.
Well, he doesn't really need it. We need to give it to Ark.
Wait, what? What are you saying? Don't I get?
Potion of comprehension's funny. Allows you to read things. Could be useful. But yeah. So I will say tomorrow he'll be able to give you that potion. So you're taking a long rest, I'm assuming anyway. So
yeah, I think.
Yeah, this would would this be a good place to do it?
Absolutely, yeah. You mean like take a rest?
Yeah.
I mean, as far as I can
there
tell,
are still. Yeah, there's still the bunk beds, isn't there, and sleeping bags of the smugglers. The rooms are not that well kept upstairs. They're awful, but then they were infested with rats and spiders. But down here seems to be fine.
In the den underground, yeah. Perhaps it.
And you've got some skeletons to sort of guard you as well while you sleep, because they don't need to sleep.
It is interesting that if we can expand this place in particular, we may not even need to repair the house quite yet. We can leave it as a deception, that it is still dangerous and unkempt. People will notice if we start painting the door.
It's true. You can keep it the way you like.
Interesting
Eventually, you want to buy a boat, I'm sure. So you could gold sink into that as well. Outfit it with cannons, ballistas, you name it. Like, there's
both very
a
expensive.
lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to buy in this campaign, and armor was just one of them.
To fit in with the pirate theme of this campaign, we should, at level 5, make sure you get Conjure Cannonball.
Conjure Cannonball? Ooh.
That is a thing.
What?
Surprised Blink knows that one.
No, I was thinking that.
The voice mod says otherwise.
So we take a long rest here, and then there was something that Amonet
Yes.
wanted to do.
Well, I just the main thing I want to do is get to Weep.
Yeah.
I'm sure we have a lot of quests on the list, but yeah, she's starting to get. I'm starting to get antsy about that.
Yeah, that's one we can like turn in and go up and explore. Yeah, I'm happy to get that.
Oh, well, when it's daytime, we can go and see Eleander and see Ellen what we've got, and if he wants to send us right away, if there's anything else we need to do in Salt, I don't think there's anything else priority in Salt Marsh, like nothing else that has a an expiry date. Not really.
Nope. I mean, I can if you want, but no, no more side quests. You can feel free to move on, to Weep if you like.
I was gonna say get the croc out of the way, but okay, we can come back for it anyway.
I think the crocodile we were warned was a difficult one that maybe we were not ready for yet. So that's a future thing.
Quite, yes.
Yeah, they said it would be a dangerous fight, so no rush on that one. But
well, we'll
come back when you're stronger, for sure.
Bunch more children.
Every child that eats it levels up.
God. Don't know. If you establish that as a baseline, then player characters would be like, all right, guys, we need to eat more babies, level up. More children. That'd be fucked up. You create monsters doing that.
It wouldn't be out of character.
I'd incentivize.
What? Right, long rest.
Yes, so you can click the long rest button, and then we can finally do the little thing I wanted to do with Amonet from last time.
Oh, we don't have to. It's fine.
Oh, we can do it.
Yeah.
So, Amonet, as you're resting your weary eyes and nestling down for the night, sleep folds over you, and you dream of the desert dusk. The air is warm and heavy. The air is shifting, though. Something strange in this dream. Feels as though the sand becomes sky. The sky becomes linen. And the world softens into a dream stitched from ancient hands. And a figure begins to drift forwards through that sky, of that sky, or maybe It's like the sky, it is itself approaching you. But it's not walking, not quite floating, more like just existing with intent. A white sheet seems to form out of the sky, out of the clouds. There's no face, no limbs revealed, just two steady eyes glowing through the cloth like distant stars that forgot how to blink. Do you know this god, Amonet? Do you recognize them?
I do. Yes.
The same one that appeared on your amulet.
Yes, and I don't understand why. I'm not afraid, but uneasy, let's say. Medjed the Smiter.
Indeed. As you kind of acknowledge that in your mind's eye, you see a much clearer image of them kind of beginning to form, and the light of the night sky is lit up by thousands of stars, and this figure kind of looks down towards you, its eyes laser focused in on you. Here they are, Medjed. Silent at first, as if measuring you. Then a voice, dry as papyrus, yet humming with divine electricity, slips into the space behind your thoughts. It says, "You move like a storm that has learned patience." The dream kind of ripples around your mind. Shadowy echoes of the past battles flicker. Your sickle blade flashing, enemies falling. The rhythm of each fight turned into something almost sacred. You remember the captain took quite a hefty hit as well. And there's that divine light that shone from your eyes and beamed them down. As well, there was that tiefling, that thug in Primordial Mansion who was just about to like pummel you in the back with their mace when you kind of turned around and managed to send them flying back across the table, smashing into all those glasses. And yeah, they were left in a smoldering pile from the divine flame that shot from your eyes. And you hear them again saying, "Your strikes are not merely force." The voice continues, and they seem almost approving. "They are decision. You do not hesitate where others would drown in doubt." There's a faint crackle, a brief kind of flash from their eyes, a suggestion of some sort of unseen power gathering between beneath the linen folds. "You understand something most never do. To serve the gods is not to kneel, it is to act." The dreams darken at the edges. In the distance, silhouettes rise, blocking and blotting out those stars, figures of chaos, disorder, your enemies, Amonet, your nemesis, things that do not belong. Medjed sort of tilts, turning just slightly as if nodding towards them.
Smite them. Smite them all.
Not a command shouted, more like a verdict delivered.
Thou shalt let your strength be the answer to imbalance. Let your foes learn the shape of divine fury. Thou shalt smite when one rolls a critical hit.
It's again another divine verdict. You have to smite. It's something that paladins must do. If you crit, you just have to smite. Your god is telling you right now in this moment. It's a creed that paladins will follow by. But no, in seriousness though, they do seem to be approving of your efforts and encouraging you to go forth and do more. And this power within you, is always going to be there, refueled every day. When you click that long rest button, you have a free smite to call on. As well, you can spend any number of your spell slots to continue the damage. And as their eyes kind of brighten and burn, there are depictions as they kind of laser across the sky, just destroying all these silhouettes. There are many different ways to smite enemies. You see the lasers sort of pushing back enemies. You see them crackling and shattering to pieces. Others seem to disappear as the light touches them, like they're being banished away. Others are ignited and set ablaze, and they start to run away on fire. And finally, others are sort of lit up in this divine light that's allowing an easier time to see them and their true form. And after they sort of showcase these different types of smites, a different one for every type of enemy, they look back to you in a kind of a softer, more conspiratorial type of voice. They say,
I will be watching you, Amonet.
And then the dream fractures like sunlight hitting shattered glass. And you wake with the echo of that gaze still pressed into your mind.
She starts bawling, completely silently, but heavy crying. This is not a victory in any means. This is not who she was hoping to hear from.
Yes, indeed. It's a little unsettling, certainly, that somewhere just beyond sight, Medjed is expecting of you.
Yeah, she's gonna cry for a long time into the night on this.
Okay. Then after that, do make sure you actually click the long rest button as well. And
I thought I did. Oh, maybe I didn't.
No, you looking bloodied and bruised there. Your aid wears off as well at this point, I think. So we'll just remove that.
Yeah, that was only 8 hours. So.
Okay. That's the only dream sequences I wish to do for the time being. Though Blink, I will say, over the course of that day, it was quite a long one. There was some static in the back of your mind. It felt like a brief kind of tuning in with that woman you saw. There was some sort of psionic effect they tried to launch at you, and it rebounded it didn't seem to have an effect on you, right? But there was just like a brief kind of clashes of two minds, and it's kind of left this awkward static at the back of your brain. That's it's a little irritating, but it's also a sign that there's something almost awakening in your mind.
Oh.
It's not the static of their assailing. It's less their effect lingering and more like there's something in the back of your mind that's trying to break through. You can
Oh.
almost picture it like this. Imagine like you've got a wall of brick, and when she tried to launch their attack at you, it bounced off of the brick wall. It just sort of ricocheted, but where it bounced off, it kind of cracked the wall slightly, and now there's like a light shining through that crack, and that seems to be what's causing that strange little static in your brain, as though, yeah, her effect was useless against you, but something inside is sort of breaking out. But
Oh no.
we'll see. We'll see. We might have to grab a Amonet's sledgehammer and break it down in your dreams, but or hope that you come across her again, and you can always willingly fail next time, but probably not advised. Still, yeah, we'll see if more psychic assaults come and I accidentally break open something. For now, that's all you can hear is that kind of like buzzing.
Yeah,
Sounds like the
I thought-
droning of back home.
Yeah, and I thought Ark was annoying enough.
All right. Okay, guys, is it off to Weep now?
Yeah,
Unless there's anything you want to do.
Seemed like it. Yeah.
we were going to let Eleander just give him an update, or were we just going to
Yeah. Okay.
Were we going to hand wave that, or just play it through?
I think we shall. Eleander, just jump cut to their office and say, you've given him the full update, and he says, "A fine job, well done. Finally can put this smuggler business behind us. And of course, a 400 gold well deserved for your efforts. Go spend it well. I'm sure there's lots of different weapons and armors the likes of your adventurer kind can use with.
This is an
Like
additional
400
400
might
gold?
not get you much. I'm afraid not.
Or this is the 400 gold
I've,
that we already spent?
Yes, you already spent that up.
Hmm.
That
Yes.
said, you did acquire that shield, right? From the
It was armor. And I did get the shield from the tunnels.
yes, and the mask as well.
Yes.
That seems like
consider
a
those
very, very
payment
good
enough.
reward for us recovering 8 of these coins.
8.
I'm actually kidding. Sorry.
Okay, sorry. He said,
we are giving them all 10, aren't we?
"Oh, the ingots. Yes, right. Sorry, I
Oh,
meant.
yeah.
I know what you
No,
mean now. Yeah, there's like Electrum ingots worth 100 gold each. Yeah,
We were
saying,
given
there's only 8. I get it. All right. And these were what the lizard folk were trading with, eh?
Yes. We felt it was imperative that they should have what they came for, and you have sufficient resources with this metal to make more.
We will try to use this to compensate the dwarves, the blacksmiths, and any other people that have been victim of these smugglers. The winery, the weavers. It's at least a small token they can
Hmm.
have.
It is unfortunate we were not able to recover the silk and barrels, but that destruction was not of our making. We should also point out that the lizard folk did mention the sea devils. If they have conquered their own peoples, they may come to shore and start creating problems for yours. If you have any pull with the crown, I should suggest reinforcements. In fact, reinforcements for the sea peoples. A defeat of that enemy would benefit everyone on this coast.
We outfit and equip the lizard folk, and then they become our next enemy.
Have they been your enemy before? They would be your ally.
Yeah.
I don't think you know typically what lizard folk are known for. They eat our kind. And they have been known to be a hazard in the swamps. They don't launch attacks or anything, but trespass on their territories, and you're normally subject to an aggressive stance.
This seems reasonable to me. If you trespass on someone else's territory, they do not attack you. If you assist them, you may find them a useful ally. What do I know of strategy? I am merely a sellsword.
A sellsword who took care of the smuggling problem that was here. Not nothing.
I will present this information to the council, and we will make a decision in time. But as you know, that takes time in of itself. I just don't see us equipping the lizard folk and siding with them. It seems... I'll reserve my judgments. We'll see what happens with the others, but... we not absolutely know this is the truth. The lizard folk need to purchase weapons to fight them. What if they're the ones launching the attack?
Well, surely the Crown has resources, intelligence officers, strategists. If I were a governor of a land with dangerous neighbors, I should spend quite a bit of energy investigating such a thing as this. I cannot guarantee what they would find, but if I were a governor, I would welcome this information. Perhaps you can earn yourself some favor from this crown of yours.
Maybe.
Also, we found it easier to believe their story when they willingly and without any persuasion from us gave us these ingots, which will strengthen your position here in Saltmarsh. This seemed more than a gesture of good faith.
I will take that into account. I just have to think cautiously and strategically when dealing with factions like this.
They did invite us to meet their queen as well. I think perhaps if you asked for parley, they might be willing to meet with you. A
Or
suggestion
meet
only.
with you. He kind of thinks for a moment, stroking his beard. You seem to be already on good terms with them. How do you feel about being Saltmarsh's emissaries?
Amonet looks at the others. We have much to do. We cannot be your
Not now, of
politicians in
course.
this.
I don't mean right away. Give the council some time to decide, and you can think on it as well. In fact, here, I have something for you as well in the meantime. An advance payment. This is for the escort of one renowned criminal smuggling network kingpin, Mr. Primewater. And he retrieves a small, called coffer of gold. And it is 200 gold pieces for an escort.
Oh. Where are we? At Tweep? Is this escort him to Weep?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
With your soldiers, as I understand. Yes?
Yes, there will be a few accompanying you, but with adventurers like yourselves, I feel much more confident in the security. Not that I don't trust my own guards, but...
Well.
The guards here were bested by a strange barnacle monster, which you made very short work of, I hear. So...
Barnacle? Oh yes, the barnacle mon. I forgot about that. It's been a few adventurous
Yes, we
days.
uncovered the... we uncovered the corpse of the creature below. Needless to say, you can clearly do what our guards cannot.
Are you able to provide us with transportation to Weep?
You're, yes. You're in need of carts on horseback?
I assumed you would provide these. It is your escort?
Yeah.
How do you intend to transport a prisoner, if not in a cart with horses?
Indeed, they are provided. This is merely for the escort, but also a sort of smaller delivery as well. Do you remember the art pieces in there?
The painting of the city?
There was, silks, brandy. There was quite a lot of goods that I want securely protected. So it's all those goods in the basement of Primewater that we are going to be transporting back to Weep. A lot of them can be housed there.
These are to be sold?
No, some of them are to be delivered back to their sellers. Some of them are to be categorized and confiscated. They've got all the paperwork. You don't need to worry about that. Just know that you're getting paid 200 for the return of the silk and brandy, as well as the escort. Representatives of the crown will meet you, and the guards will handle all that. Don't worry.
Very well.
Anyway, well done on your efforts, and good luck on your what was it? Yes, building a good reputation with the nobles of Weep.
Well,
I hope they don't take the news too badly.
what news? That one of yours was corrupt?
No, I mean of your
Yes, my
the
previous
still
charge.
water, the sun. Yes.
Well, such news is never easy to deliver.
No. All right.
Okay.
And here's your coffer of 200 gold. You can divide that between you as well. It's another 50 apiece, right?
We put it towards the group fund.
Okay.
Group
perhaps.
fund
Yeah.
is fine as well.
I've added it to the party funds, yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can all take from it as needed, or we can save it up if we want to buy something bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right then.
It's funny, we haven't discussed among us if anyone needs
Good game.
saving money for any particular thing. We have been putting everything towards the party, towards armor, potions, weapons, but does anyone require personal funds?
No, I don't. Well, I don't.
I think eventually, if I can find it, I'll need some wax for my board.
Oh yes, this I would count as re-equipping the party itself. But
Mere
But I don't have
coffers,
any-
mere coffers, Reekses.
I don't have any specific like big budget items that I'm personally saving for. I don't think. But I think
I'll-
it could be like one of those, oh, we need to have money in case we need to buy like potions or
yeah.
or armor or magic items that are like, oh, we're just short by like 50 gold or something. We can have it there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm saving up for my boat. Benny
Oh yeah, a
says.
boat. That our boat, not Benny's boat.
Yeah.
But like, if we
Benny's
want to
boat
have
fund.
our own boat to do,
Mhm.
merchant stuff or,
Traveling.
our own traveling and taking down more smuggling rings. We have a ship instead of having to figure out how to swim there.
Well, you know how pirates acquire their ships.
They
It
buy
is.
them.
Oh man.
They steal them from other pirates they have defeated. Everything is a
well,
battle.
yeah, we did that, and then the ship burned down like within 10 minutes. So
Yes.
we're
a
0
second
for
try.
1 on that. 0 for 1 on that tactic.
If at first you don't succeed, try to rob another pirate ship.
And next time, if a captain gets away, run him down, Blink,
Yeah, I think
or
that's
pull him
Very
out with
well.
your sticky tongue.
We need to take out everybody before they can burn the ship down, or we can have find
quite.
a
I
ship
believe
that can-
Reekses is the one with the sticky tongue.
Yeah,
Leonard.
that's what I mean. That's as he was gonna say Reekses. Yeah, he's like gesturing around the group.
That was a good lesson in following through and cleaning up before we start a new task.
Mhm.
And I think that boat was basically a floating bomb with the amount of brandy and wine that was on board as well.
But think if we
That
kept it, we
was-
could have sold the brandy and wine and made a profit.
That would have been
Or
silks as well, the
returned it?
tools, the ship itself.
Could
Ships are
have
quite
sold it
expensive.
all. And then we steal more and sell that and steal from other merchant ships and towns and
well,
Once
we'll
you
see what
have-
Marion Oceanus fish up. There still might be the mining tools we could return, but
oh yeah, they were gonna go swimming at some point.
they were. It's going to take them a while. They're probably already out in the bay right now, just swimming around, swimming to the location of the shipwreck. But for now, you guys begin to make your way out north, past the Temple of Progan, past the Cobbler's Cave, upwards, past the leap. If anyone wants to take one more leap, they can do.
But yeah, maybe we
Um,
take one more leap. Okay, I like the idea of that.
Just do one last kickflip off of Saltmarsh's cliffs.
Do you wish to, Reekses? I will join you.
Yeah.
I'm
Need to
not.
practice.
Hmm.
Like middle good. I rushed it a little bit.
Yeah, you're in a rush. You got you got a job to do and actually escort. And the guards are like, wait, what's he doing? Like, the guard just watches you jump off the cliff. Are we under attack or something?
No, that was just sort of, instinctual stuff that you got to do sometimes.
Oh, right. Okay. Get me worried there.
Oh, that's actually a good point. If we're gonna be going along the coast, I'm gonna swim for like an hour along the coast, and then I'll rejoin you because I need to be in the water for a bit.
Oh, yes. It's a good idea as well. Coast Guard,
actually-
make sure we're not ambushed from the sea.
Yeah. I can keep up as long as you're not like going too fast. I can keep up pretty well, and then I'll rejoin after a little bit. But I need to be in the water.
Oh. All right.
I need to do
prime
I'll
water.
I'll do that for like an hour and a bit because I need to get my hour's worth of water time.
Yeah, that's fine. You can swim alongside, no problem.
I'll make a note to just
The road-
keep an eye on him like a lifeguard. Like I'm always kind of one eye on the road, one eye on the water, just to make sure he doesn't disappear.
I can swim better than you.
There are there are Swegan around. One must be careful.
Swinging.
Swinging?
That gets a different pronunciation from each player.
Swimming.
Here we go.
I believe it's pronounced Sahuagana.
Sawagan.
Sour jeans.
Sourkin. Oh dear. Well, the good news is actually you probably get faster than they do since there's a lot of ups and downs along the beach, along the cliff faces, whereas you've just got a straight shot in the water, so you're having a much easier time traversing than the rest of them. But they can't afford to transport what's his name, Prime Water via the ocean.
Mhm.
That'd be a little bit sketch. Oh yeah, he is also still tied up and manacled. He looks like he's rested at least, and he's still in his finery, the same finery that he had worn on the night of his takedown. And he's giving you guys a stink eye on the back of the wagon.
Check with the guards. You searched his clothes, correct? Thoroughly?
Oh, okay. We did. He's not got any secret weapons or anything like that. His sword cane, though, we did confiscate that.
Yeah.
Pretty
If he has
fancy.
lockpicks or a needle or a dagger on him, it will be your heads. You understand?
Even if he did, where's he running off to? He's not going to outrun that one, is he? And he points to Blink.
This is not the point.
It's open. Just
We should not have to
you
fight
just
this,
be on the
but-
lookout.
Mm.
We'll keep our eyes on Prime Water. You keep your eyes on the road. Look out for orcs. There's the Cinder Stake tribe between here and there, you know.
Cinder
Very well.
stakes?
Hmm. Oh yes. Led by a orc war chief known as Crothu Cinder Stake. Though, according to reports, they've been a lot quieter in more recent days. Not sure why, but suits us. In fact, you recall that this is what Eliander was discussing, actually,
Mm.
as it happens. He was saying that orc attacks much less often, and clearly not the focus of this campaign. So, you're all good. Anyway.
Well, this will be easy.
It's not
I
just
can
that.
stand.
Sorry, Blink. Yeah.
Well, this will be an easy trip. I can just dash over there.
Oh, yeah, it's only 30 feet. What the hell?
Excellent. That's that done. If we'd known that, we
alright.
could have done this months ago.
Alright, clever clogs. Let me change that. There you go. Try now. Yeah, that's a bit better.
Yeah, you at least need to
Still, that's
dash.
actually nothing.
Okay, so it's about the length of Salt Marsh now.
Oh, I gotta change that. No, we gotta. Is that better? No, that still feels really too small. You know what? Something arbitrary like this. That feels. Yeah, there we go. It should be in miles, really. Anyways, okay. You guys are along the high road. Beautiful, picturesque cliff faces, rolling hills on your east, where Vandalin occupies, and beautiful beaches and the open ocean to your west. And somewhere in Neverwinter Wood is supposedly the Cinderstake tribe, but I will give you the spoiler now. There doesn't seem to be any trouble really along the road, especially with such a heavily armed kind of force that you're sporting. Even if there is a tribe of orcs sitting in the tree line waiting for an ambush, they think twice when they see, you know, all the knights clad in armor and a full party of adventurers. So, yeah, they don't have either the forces to mount an attack, or something else is keeping the orcs occupied for whatever reason. But it's a fortunate, quiet journey, which after a while the guards kind of ease into a much more kind of relaxed state, you know, where they're much more chatty. They were kind of very much on edge, but after pretty much nothing happening for a good 6 hours, they're seemingly falling into a, you know, sense of security.
Ark is uncomfortable with this sense of security and lack of vigilance, and is therefore going to say, he looks down at his map and he says, it would appear that those who created these maps also left secret indications that attacks were actually fairly common in these parts, from sky or land or sea. And he like, therefore we should maintain a high level of vigilance, lest we will be murdered.
Murdered?
Murdered?
Would you have
Slaughtered,
to
killed,
say it like...
raided, attacked, mauled,
Alright, yeah.
butchered.
Aren't you supposed to be securing the travel, not making us all paranoid?
Indeed, but by making us all paranoid, I am increasing the likelihood we will detect any hazards.
You are guards, you must guard. Do not relax. This is not safe. There are enemies from without and within, as you well know. Do not forget it.
One of the more experienced knights says, "That may be well, but they say that you find your destiny on the road you took to avoid it." And he just goes, "Yeah, but there's only one road." Well, yes, quite. But yeah, well, there you go then. At that point, conversation sort of diminishes, and you're already seeing in the distance the boardwalk. What's it called? The gangplank. It's known as, which is a map I used to have. Let me see if I can.
As we get close,
Yeah,
Ark
go on.
says, now remember, 78% of all road traffic accidents happen within 1 mile of the destination. We are not further from danger. In fact, statistically, we are far closer to our deaths than we have been the entire day.
Great.
Reassuring.
Let's just keep down the pace then.
So if we never
Reekses, you're
go.
back from your swim.
Oh yes, it's alright. I figured it's been an
Welcome
hour
back.
by now. Hour and a
Yeah,
half.
yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Sorry, as you were saying?
I was just gonna make a joke about if we never go to Weep, then we'll never face our deaths. Because that's our destination, but that's okay. It was, it's kind of weird that I'm explaining it now.
Well,
Throughout all this, I think Amonet is uncharacteristically quiet. Like, she would usually be talking to Benny, like, kind of Claire explaining about the gods through the whole thing. But she is tense, and she keeps looking up at the sky and frowning, and she's not in a good mood, noticeably.
So, Ark says, Amonet, you are uncharacteristically quiet. You would normally be Claire explaining to Benny, but now you seem tense and are occasionally looking at the sky. Are you okay? Do you need a mental health day?
What I need is to speak to the Lord who sent me. What I need is I need a clear sign, but I have already had one. I do not like the sign I have been given. I do not understand the sign I have been given. This is not your problem.
Was your sign written in a foreign language?
In a manner of speaking, yes. Apparently the mission that I am on is not in the service of light, but of vengeance. Violence.
uh-oh.
Strength. It is. It will require some thinking. The gods are not simple. Even you, Blink, not simple.
Technically, Blink is not the god. He was just auditioning to be one.
Yes, he was refused the position of manager. He was not considered managerial quality.
I didn't say that. I just said technically he's not a god yet. He's in training to be a god.
I suppose you would know that with your skill as a druid.
Yes, I am also in training to be a druid. I know everybody else is a better druid than me. One day I will become a druid worth being druidic.
Until then, we are glad of your company. One day you will surpass us, and we will not be worthy of your time then. For now,
it's not a guarantee, but I appreciate the sentiment that I will be better than all of you in one way or another.
I think there is every likelihood. Yeah. You are one of the purer souls I have known.
I don't know about that. Not very pure. But again, I appreciate it. You must be not around very pure people very often if I'm one of the purest people you've ever known.
Well.
And he's covered in poison too.
Literally you cannot touch me without risking some adverse health effects.
I did not say mild. I said, you know who you
Pure.
are. You know who you are and where your strengths are.
I'm glad that I keep you fooled enough to think that.
Well, if it is an illusion, it is well done. But if it is a mask, and the mask becomes burdensome, I hope we have earned enough trust that you can let some light in from time to time.
You know, Ark, you were, correct. She's a little bit more serious today than normal. And she's always pretty serious, so this is like, something happened.
Yes, I noticed it too. I wonder if it's because I have not issued her with an Employee of the Day rosette. She is perhaps becoming dependent on it for her motivation. I will probably need to withhold them until she finds a new form of motivation.
Yeah, usually she'd be Claire explaining to Benny and looking up at the sky or something, but she's not doing that.
He is sharpening her claws with a file while she's riding the horse. That's talons rather.
Benny
claws, rather than
does.
claws.
Benny just catch up to you and says, Amonet, what are we gonna do about, them? They kind of like trying to subtly gesture towards Ark.
What do we need?
Weep. He's gonna get some looks.
But he's just a box.
You think he will be in danger? We are all unusual looking.
We're the most normal-looking people that Weep has ever seen. A box.
Yeah, don't you?
And a bird person and a bug person and a frog. Like, you look kind of weird because you're just a human.
That's maybe to you.
You look
But
out
this
of
is
place.
Weep we're talking about. Weep is full of superstitious, paranoid folk who don't like magic.
Ah, I see the point. Okay.
Yeah. If we get caught using magic, it's
You
either
just
gonna
using
be
magic
getting us
they don't
some
like?
It is a strange thing
any
for
magic.
a cosmopolitan city in a world of magic.
Okay. I have an idea. I can
They're fiercely religious, but
Why don't we
but
just put like a
they
cloak on Ark so that it looks like maybe he's a little the one of the shorter races of people. I put the little cloak and a hat or something, and even it's just a gnome or a halfling or something.
look.
I mean, he is a gnome if you just add auto to the front of what he.
Autonomous.
Do we have? I can cover him in a tent.
That could be alright. I mean, he's probably gonna still get some weird looks. I mean,
We could also just put him in carry him and be like, oh, this is just a box. Like, what are you looking at? It's just a box.
We are transporting goods. This one particularly valuable.
Yeah, he's like already in disguise as a box.
Yes, this may of course limit my usefulness while we are here. Should I be needed to interact with anybody to explain to them that their actions are unsafe or dangerous to those around them.
So no more useful or less useful than normal.
Look, that's probably going to fly with the regulars, but there is such a thing as customs.
What is customs?
It's these people, and he looks, gestures towards the beginnings of the gunwale. There's this massive stone bridge known as the gangplank that leads into the swimming city, and a wall surrounds the entire city, and a moat of water is flanking that. Up on the gunwale there are guards posted, and they've already kind of spotted the group approaching. And he says those guys investigate goods coming into Weep, and they make sure no magical stuff gets transported in. They've been known to confiscate it. And he goes,
how do they check?
straight
How will
into
they
a-
know if it's magic or not?
well,
Do you know? I'm asking like a direct question.
I think they just kind of give a once over and look at it, and if
Okay.
their superstition picks up something, then yeah, they'll deem it
So what
magical.
do you think is the well? We're kind of late in the day to do this right here. We should have been warned like 10 miles out or something.
Okay, as you're all debating this, Ark casts a little spell and begins to take on a different shape and colour and appearance.
Oh, I
And
need to.
just checking the text in it. It's 1 foot shorter than it. Form of same basic arrangement of limbs. Alright. He is now taken on the shape of a small thrycreen. Is that how you say it?
Mm-hmm.
And he walks up to Blink and just like puts his hands up as if in that kind of childlike attach and carry me. So like his little periscope head is still roughly the same shape, but it's a bit more insect-like. And yeah, he just looks like Blink's kid.
All right.
Wow. Okay. And your periscope's now like a weird like horn or antenna.
Yeah, like a little pupae, kind of baby insect, maggoty sort of thing. Yeah,
Oh my god.
enough
Maggot.
like Blink that the casual observer's just gonna go, yeah, it's some weird object, weird
Dragonfly
race.
lava.
Yeah,
Bring me,
that's the one.
Bring the gift back.
Oh no. Which gift?
Literally, Ark just being held by.
Oh, that one. Yes.
Yeah.
There he is. His little bug legs are hanging out this time instead. Adorable. He says, "Oh yeah, that'll work. You're so cute." Ben kind of like goes to tickle your like little mandibles.
As he does that, Ark activates his little flamethrowers, which in this form just looks like the dragonfly pupaes. Got a mouthful of fire about to breathe.
Whoa! No. None of that while we're in Weep. At worst, you're going to get some looks and whispers. Sorry, at best, you're going to get some looks and whispers. At worst, we're going to do jail time or even exiled from Weep. So, yeah. Let's keep
How
all
is
that
this- How is this a holy
hand waving
city
to a
if the
minimum.
clerics do not do magic? It never made sense to me.
They're not casters. They're not. They're the traditional types of priests.
Is it like common knowledge that the Weep is anti-magic?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And do we know the reason? If there's like a specific reason why?
Yep. They've always held a strong superstition against magic. The reason dates back to Midra's history. You only need to look at the map of Midra. In fact, where's the world map? Actually, it'll be on this map. More specifically. Bring it out. More specifically, this one. All you need to do is look down. Actually, this is pretty shattering. What am I talking about? Get out of here.
Oh, that's old history. You have an ancient map.
No. This one. There we go. So, divert your eyes down to Teletui, and you will see a gigantic crater in the Earth. This is the result of wild, unpredictable magic. It wiped out an entire elven civilization, and there's, to their knowledge, no survivors. You only need look at Bromwell to see an incinerated landscape where dragon fire had scorched the earth, leaving a trail through God's Fair Forest. Another magical being of sorts. And you only need look at Thumbridge to see the black glass crevasse, a massive fissure in the earth that was caused by what some believe is a magical catastrophe where this object of unknown origin ripped through the plains and crashed into it, and now it's kind of like overrun by a cabal of evil mages called the Magocracy of the Ebon Star. I mean, it goes on and on. The list of magic that has been used for ill or magical devastation that has ripped the land. They have every right to be superstitious.
I also heard about the magical dragon that destroyed some towns up in the north.
Yes. True. In Icewind Dale, you mean? Yeah.
Yes.
Apparently there's a curse over Icewind Dale where a spiteful goddess has caused this winter to be an endless cold. Yeah. It said that she weaves her spell every night, causing, great suffering amongst the people. Nephany, necromancers and scarb stitchers raise the dead, ghoul callers sing to the graves and rise zombies. Yeah, necromancy. Nephany's above weep.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
To the west, we have Galandoth, where it's said that a primordial hydra is imprisoned, or at least one of the heads are.
Oh,
its belching volcano is signs that the bars are being pried slowly apart, and that one day the primordial will escape and return the world of Midra back to its original elemental chaos. Needless to say, I think I've made my point. Magic is dangerous. Magic is powerful and deadly.
The world seems like a dangerous place.
Yeah.
Every city is overrun with bad things. Except for Nephany, they seem like they recycle a lot.
God. That's true. If you want clerics and priests, it's Eniel Athal. That's where a lot of clerics and healers go, like the caster types. Weep is fiercely religious, but it's also because of that religion that they're highly superstitious of magic. It's gone the other way. Yeah. Anyway, that's a brief little history on Midra and all the crazy shit that's going on in it. And that's pre-shattering, mind you. Imagine what people think when the major capital turns into a explosion of glass frozen in time Yeah, that's when they go from superstition to outright banning, and that's a whole arc in Weep where they like imprison or worse, even execute mages. But that's more Palthor's influence. Palthor is another bunch of magic fearing elves who go to the extreme. They're the real bad guys. They're like they will actually burn people at the stake for using magic. At the moment, in your current timeline, it's just a fierce superstition, and you're definitely going to get looks. And if you start casting spells, you will be asked to leave the city, or worse, you might do jail time if you cause like harm. So that's well-known knowledge, I think, at this point.
Okay.
Those who are just a little bit unfamiliar have kind of caught up.
Yeah.
So disguising yourself, great, that'll work.
Using extended meta magic to make it last 8 hours so that we're not trying to rush in and out in an hour.
Yep.
We could also
And-
like go and find a shop to give you a cloak or something, so you don't need to actually magic it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it could be like
That's fair.
practical effects.
Mm.
Yeah.
Sometimes physical
it's-
effects can be more convincing than magical
just
ones, especially here,
wrap-
presumably.
And if they if
Swaddle.
they do something like a detect magic or
Detect magic?
or a
That's
what's it
why
called? What's the other one? What's the other one? The one that turns off the magic. If they do that one,
Spell.
magic.
Dispel magic?
dispel. Yeah, if they
Or
dispel
dispel
it, then you're like, oh, now I'm
Yeah.
back to being a box. But if you're wearing just like practical clothing and they dispel, it's like, oh, I'm still just wearing practical clothing. So
I'm assuming they
Benny
maybe
says,
won't cast magic.
"Oh yeah, that's what
Uh,
Benny was about to say." Like,
All right.
yeah, but
Yeah,
to
they might
detect
not-
magic doesn't that mean to cast magic?
maybe they, it's one of those. In order to fight the villains, we need to be
Mhm.
the villains, sort of thing. I don't know. I've never
Then
been
they're-
here.
Then they'd be no better than everyone else.
You mean like
But
fight
you-
fire with fire?
Yeah, you didn't fight
Oh
fire
no, we're
with
not
fire
opening
last
that
night.
can of worms again.
When the fire came at you, you ran away.
Well, adding more fire to that fire seemed to me strategically the completely wrong thing to do.
Mm,
Anyway,
not
for
control
now,
the fire.
Link.
Okay. Either way.
Link. I require you to swaddle me in a blanket and feed me. Pretend to feed me those strange insects.
What?
Inky's pretending to be a child.
The
Temperance
idea
stuff.
of like this dangerous, murderous arsonist being swaddled like a baby and carried. It's
You're like a big giant maggot. Like horrible.
what?
It's adorable. It's a grubby. When Reekses, you asked, oh, how do they learn if it's magic? Then, yeah, it's a good question to ask, and as Benny says, they kind of just eyeball it. If they did, it's good if they are so against magic because they can't use magic to detect other magic. But anyway, there's a
That
potential they
actually
can
might
still see
help
through
us as well.
illusions.
That actually might help us a little bit if we need to do any
Mhm.
actually do any magic. Maybe just do like behind the closed doors,
Yeah.
and they may not.
And Benny
know.
says, and you keep your mouth shut if you know what's best for you.
Who are you
He's
talking
saying
to,
this to
Benny?
Prime Water.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Let's gag the prisoner.
Yes, I agree with that.
I agree. Yes. Very happy to do so.
Good idea, Benny.
Benny just takes off his bandana and then stuffs it in his mouth. Yeah.
Now make sure don't choke him too much. If it's pushed down too far, and there's chemicals or something in the dyes, it can really affect him, and it can cause him to bleed and choke on his own blood and die. And we don't want that to happen.
Oh yeah, that'd be terrible.
So
I
what
want-
you were saying
want
is
that
that
back before he
Mr.
goes to the
Prime
sauna.
Water should not struggle in this case. That is what I
Should
hear.
He should accept the gagging. So he's not talking. But we should also make sure we don't accidentally kill him like 10 feet from where we're delivering.
Indeed. As I said, 78.4% of road traffic accidents or gagging accidents happen within 1 mile of your destination.
And or.
Oh, God. All right. Betty waltzes up and says, "Evening, governors. Coming in, delivering our friend here for. I believe his destination is for Fort Midden. Fort Midden, by the way, is the fantasy equivalent of Alcatraz. It's an island prison just off to the west of Weep, and heavily fortified. Also acts as a defensive fort for the actual city as well. It's loaded with cannons. And we're also here to deliver some silks and brandy." And he takes off the tarp off like the other half of the wagon, and the guards come over. All right. "And you keep some peculiar company. An Avon?" They
You've
kind of
never
look
seen
you up
one
and down.
before?
Amonet.
I thought this was a
We've
city.
seen some from the Claude Coast, but not coming from inland.
Originally from the Claude Coast.
But then, I think I recognized you. You left a few days back, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Oh,
I was
I see.
charged
Well,
with the mission, and I have returned. I'm
all
surprised
right.
you remember, but
Well,
I will not object.
well, it's our job to keep attention on the comings and goings of strange characters. You there. You are definitely one of the more strange ones. What are you exactly? Blink. He's looking towards you. And your child?
Blink is debating whether or not to actually open communication because he's not sure if his telepathy will be considered magic.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay.
a good
Uh,
question to be.
What, you have never seen children before? You do not have young here in this city as well? My friend
Blink does
doesn't. My friend
sign
does not
language.
speak. Do you?
He does sign language, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Wink, wink.
Blink, blink.
Blink, blink. My friend does not
You
speak
can
your
do sign
language.
language.
We can interpret for him.
What business have you here in Weep?
Didn't we just
That's
tell you we're delivering this guy to the place, and then we have the silks and
yes.
things to sell?
You're with them then, I guess.
Yet we're all together. We were
It was
asked
thought.
to escort this prisoner by, what's that guy's name? He's connected here.
Eleander.
Eleander.
Yes.
Fireborn.
Is-
Fireborn, eh?
From Saltmarsh.
How's the old vet doing?
He's happier now that we helped to dismantle a smuggling ring that was taking over the city and solve some mysteries. And this guy was a corrupt official. I think he's pretty happy with us at the moment.
Let's see.
I think they have some
Finally
sort
a
of a
grung.
festival next. Oh yes, hello, I'm Frog.
Do you have any coverings, gloves? You have a lot of exposed skin there.
I don't have like a long sleeve shirt, but I guess maybe I should buy one in one of the stores. Unless you have like a loaner you can give me while I'm in town.
No, it's. Don't think it's for the cold weather, though you are getting further north. No, I just don't want your poison to be coating every surface of our beautiful city.
I get reminded all the time that I'm not loved and I can't be hugged because I'm dangerous. Okay, I get it.
Hmm.
I will
Good.
find a
Well-
shop and buy some gloves, okay?
Give me a persuasion check, actually, Reekses.
I mean, I'm going to do that. I'm not lying. Don't
No,
want to
no,
cause
I
an
know
issue
that.
with them.
It's
Unless
just if
he
they're
has a
gonna embarrass you or not.
Oh,
Because he did
jeez.
say, have you got a covering? That 13? Alright. Actually. Do we have actually got a covering, by the way? And the knight says, no. He shakes his head. You're not using my cape. Alright, fine.
I'll go.
Make
I
sure
will
that you do.
I'll find like a children's size one that's like a welcome cat or something. Like a good morning cat. You know the
And-
good morning cat character?
No.
It's a
I
small.
trust.
Technically, she's not a cat. Technically, she's a little girl, and she's like 4 oranges tall or something stupid.
Yeah, they're
Interesting.
lying. She is a cat. I don't care what they say.
Yeah, they say she like looks called cat, and looks like a cat, but they say she's not a cat. She's a little girl who's like 4 oranges tall and weighs 5 oranges or something stupid. It doesn't make any sense. She's a cat.
Sometimes the
they've clearly
creation
not heard
needs
of-
to be removed from the creator.
Yes.
I don't think he's heard of that cat.
It's
Good
very
morning, cat.
Maybe he
popular
has.
in some of the eastern lands. There's like branding and material and just everything, like backpacks and notebooks.
Alright, I've heard enough.
Purses, t-shirts,
Move along.
surfboards.
Yeah, they seem to raise the portcullis and they say,
That's one way to get through.
alright,
Annoy the guards enough.
then on you go. And welcome to the swimming city.
Okay. Before is there a shop like in the next little bit that I can buy the gloves?
Is
For, like,
there a
not-
shop? Is there a shop? And he says, there's hundreds of shops here.
Oh, I kind of set you up
Feast
for
your
that,
eyes
didn't you?
on this.
I can't
this-
see anything. I don't have a token on the screen.
Don't need a token, just wait.
Okay.
There's a long tunnel. You traverse
Oh.
through the portcullis into the gatehouse.
Oh,
The
it's one of those.
gangplank finally leads you.
It's one of those video
onto
game
a-
cutscene things where they'll reload the next area.
That's right. It's a
Bethesda
hidden
loading.
cutscene. And boom, an
Oh,
explosion
jeez.
of color.
Oh, there's lots of
smelling
water.
salt. yes, there is. They don't call it the swimming city for nothing.
Oh, we could have
We
just
can get a
swam
boat
around.
tour.
Or we could have just swam around all this and get in the city. Like it would have been
They
super
could
easy
have,
to
but
go
they
in the
do have
water.
patrol boats and stuff.
Crawl up on one
Oh,
of the things.
Reekses.
Okay.
God,
And-
look at it.
Hold up,
Jesus, there's a lot.
pizzas.
Where's pizzas?
The smell of cooking and salami reaches Blink's nose before he even sees it.
Pizzas
And
of
yes, the
8?
soft, doughy bread. Pieces of 8.
8. Oh, nice.
I don't get it.
Nice.
Pizza. I don't get. Is it a joke or something? Is it a play on words? I don't understand. Pizzas.
If I
Yeah, like the
explain it, will
pieces
no
of
longer
8.
be funny.
Pizzas of
Wow.
8. I don't get it.
There is a pizzeria. Got a massive sign out front. You can smell that soft, doughy goodness waiting to be chomped down on, and definitely something you need to introduce Blink to because he probably hasn't got pizza back home.
Or inspiring tours
Cowabunga,
For the love of-
dude.
for the love
yes.
of Prague. Who wrote this? It's great.
Me. This is my homebrew city. Well, actually, Steph designed the city. I came up with a lot of the names though. But the Weep gets its namesake from this beautiful cathedral that isn't pictured in this scene. But if you saw it on the world map, you'll notice that there's 2 waterfalls that rush over the river. It's the melted ice of Ice Elegy Cave, and the waterfalls, they form streams down either side of the cathedral, kind of looking like streams of tears. Hence the name Weep.
The view is awe-inspiring.
Absolutely, indeed it is.
Okay. I
There's
want to go
a
to
couple
the
of
piercing parlor. Maybe they can do my tattoo. And the bathhouse
there-
place looks like fun because maybe they know about the. I need to find a shop
the
for some
bathhouse,
gloves.
yeah. Washed ashore. So it's actually, as you're coming over the game plank and pointing out all these sights and scenes, that someone from Awe Inspiring Tours does seem to greet you, and it's a. Oh man, I gotta get his token actually, but he is saying, "Hey, guys, welcome. You look like you're new around here. Just so you know, I'm from Awe Inspiring Tours. I'm Ricardo. You can come by anytime. In fact, here you can have a leaflet. Just gives you a little brief rundown of Weep. It's like a welcome leaflet.
Oh, information and the map and
Thank
the
you.
transit schedule. This is very useful.
Public washrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those are very important to know what the washrooms are. You never know when you might need to go, you know?
Although the city is a
Cool.
literal river, you could just. Never mind.
I think they
yes.
may not like it if you poop in the river.
Here he is. Here's Ricardo. He's a muscular, handsome man with a wide-brimmed straw hat, little
Although
red
if you think
tassel
about it, the
dangling down the
drainage
back.
probably goes to the river anyway.
He's got like a striped shirt. He's your stereotypical kind of like Venetian, or what are they called?
Gondolier.
Like they push around the canoes. Gondola. Yeah, thank you. And yeah, that's my partner back there, Roberto. You can call him Bert. Yeah, he runs the awe-inspiring tours, and he kind of gives you a nod.
I thought you
as
ran
he's
the
currently with
awe-inspiring tours.
Oh no, I'm with them. I'm one of the.
Oh,
I'm one
you're
of the
just like,
gondolas.
he's the employee, and you're
Yeah.
he's the owner, and you're the employee. Sorry.
That's right.
Oh, he's very
Anyway,
hands-on as a
yes,
boss. He's coming to welcome us personally.
No, he's with a bunch of other customers right now. You see, he's like talking back and forth, but
Is there
he
a
does take
clothing
note of you,
store
nonetheless.
nearby? I need to buy apparently like coverings.
Oh yeah,
Cause
right over there. The boiled boot.
Okay, I'll go to the boiled boot
See
really quickly.
You see the big boot outside the front?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah,
you guys
you can get some
hang out
clothes on
with the Bert and Ernie here, and I'll go get the covering.
Yeah, sure enough, Reekses, you can grab yourself a cloak, an anorak, a poncho, whatever you desire. All shapes and sizes, colors,
I need
designs,
gloves.
patterns.
Would
I'll
Reekses
hand
wear a
you-
sombrero?
I'll hand you like 50 gold so that you can get whatever you need.
50 gold is a lot
Oh
for
my.
just some clothing. I think I need like 2 silver.
Comes out.
probably.
Comes out in full drip.
Yeah, 50 gold is like, oh
Looking-
jeez. I'll
Well,
own
if
the
you
boiled
don't
boot,
want
yeah.
it, you can
No,
have
I'll take the 50 gold.
5.
I'll take 50 gold. I'll take 50 gold.
The
No,
boiled
I
boot
definitely-
Balenciaga.
I definitely don't need that much. I'll take like 5 gold, yeah.
Okay, take 5.
Keep the spending under wraps. I will buy something that is like a graphic tee level of like ostentatious sort of thing, but like full covering, like a long sleeve tee that says like Red Bull on the side or something. Like,
Yeah, sure. You don't want the what's it? The stereotypical like tourist trap shirt.
no, I want the exact
You want
tourist
some-
trap shirt that's like a long sleeve version.
Oh, you do
I
want
want
it.
the I want the most tourist trappy shirt that's a long sleeve with gloves and pants and a hood. like a baseball
You'll
cap
get the
covering,
full-
or bucket hat. Actually, give me a bucket hat with like something
Bucket
stupid
hat,
written on
yeah.
it. That says like
yeah, like something
weep,
like surfs
weep,
up.
weep, yeah, weep's the best, or it came to weep and I got this shirt or something, and
Weep,
It's
it's
not-
for lovers.
Drowning in merch.
yeah,
Okay, brilliant.
like the exact touristy stuff that has like
Beautiful.
I went to the
I
duty
love
free
that.
shop.
It's good they come in all sizes, and they've even got like the reverse pant leg build for grung.
Oh, if I can
So-
get one at the pants that have like the zippers, so I can turn them into shorts. But they have to be tourist trappy.
Yes.
And I
Okay,
probably need
sure.
shoes or something because I'm wearing bare feet most of the time.
Just
Yeah, they don't want you
don't do
leaving your like
sandals and socks.
poison.
No, I'm gonna do sandals and socks.
Oh my god! Right, we've got inner party conflict as of now.
I'm gonna be tourist trap,
So
like
good.
stand out in a crowd sort of shit. Like, oh,
That's great.
You really wanted to buy a shirt that said "Weep" on it, didn't you?
No, hopefully it takes off the heat from Reekses and Blink. Blink and Arc.
Yeah. Well,
So full, if like fully decked out, if it's matching set, it's matching set. If not, it's not. But like bucket hat, gloves, long sleeve, and the
Fanny pack?
pants that turn into thing, fanny pack that says "Weep" on it, socks and sandals.
Can you type out a description of that for Sen?
Yeah, I will.
Oh, no. Oh god, you'll love that.
Fantastic.
So
Fully decked out. Bucket
You
hat
should
is
get
incredible.
those glasses where it has like the sunglasses lens on top of the regular lens and they unclip. You know those ones?
oh wow!
I'll
They
get
still make, do
sunglasses.
they still make those? I don't.
No, the sunglasses will be like the word "weep," and the EE will be where the eyes go.
oh my god.
That's okay. Yeah.
Love
It's
it.
like when you go to New York
Reekses.
and they give you the Statue of Liberty sunglasses. It's like that,
Yeah.
but it's the word "weep" and
Well-
it's like EE.
You can hardly see any green on Reekses as he comes out now. He's
I
almost
fulfilled my
completely
promise to
covered
the
up at this
guards.
point. Yeah.
How much did that cost?
Five gold, yeah.
Full
Gonna
5
say.
gold for all that? Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, fine clothes are 10 gold. And these are
Oh,
not
okay.
fine. Oh,
These are
15
not fine
gold.
gold.
And these are not fine
These
clothes.
are not-
right.
no.
This is the typical kind of,
Okay.
yeah, tourist trap stuff. So yeah, I will say the 5 gold does the job. But
You
that's
look
beautiful.
utterly
I love that
ridiculous.
stuff.
I feel amazing.
Amazingly ridiculous.
I will blend in with the people of this town with no problems.
Of course you will. So Benny's like, where are we going first? Are we getting some food? Are we going for a bath? Are we escorting that guy? Oh yeah, we have a
I
job
think
to
we
do.
should probably
Damn
do the escort
stupid
thing of
crime
the thing,
warrior.
and then the selling of the thing, and then we can enjoy the
Okay.
town.
All right, this way then. Come on.
Okay. Benny's
You
apparently is
are
the
taken
leader.
through. Yeah, I grew up on these streets.
Oh, did you? Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were
Hmm.
from somewhere else.
No, this is where I found my acolyte here. In some trouble, as I recall, but we will keep an eye out for those miscreants, and they will not bother you again.
Remember, people, they don't like magic here, so not that we do magic at all. We're all very normal people.
Well,
Oops.
Benny has been
Took a wrong
learning to
turn.
defend himself if he should come across any bully gangs again, right, Benny?
Benny, have a weapon? Benny, do you have a weapon?
Yes.
He's got a sword.
A longbow,
Sword,
a rapier.
Okay, just making sure.
It's a heavy draw, but. Alright, we get to go through the library.
Ugh. Boring.
The captain's log.
Wait, your jail is in the
and
library? Did I know this?
Oh,
It's through it though.
like we're
It's
just
just
going
a
through the main
shortcut.
hall. Yeah, through the main hallway.
Yeah. Exactly. It's either that or we go along like the rickety waterways. Like
It's fine. Hey, look, there's a shipwreck over there.
Oh yeah, so there is. Someone tried to ride down the waterfall in their boat. Big mistake.
That sounds so much fun. We gotta try that.
No, you'll end up like
mean-
a shipwreck.
No, I have my surfboard. I'll surf. Oh, okay, that's plan
Oh my
one.
goodness.
Surf over the waterfall.
I haven't
Out of
shown you any
character, do you have
arms,
your
so-
backup
so it's a
character sheet
bad
ready?
I do not, but I have an idea.
So, yeah, Weep's library is a marvel of artistry and record keeping. It's this huge domed central building like the one you're seeing in this piece of art here, and in it there is a massive statue, also similar to the one you're seeing in this art, but it has their arms kind of outstretched, and there's a book, an open book in one hand, and the statue sort of represents the sharing of all knowledge. And this figure, this statue, it's winged. It's as clearly some sort of angelic being, and so it's almost as though the depiction is like the gods sharing out their collective knowledge with mankind, effectively. Which is, Benny says, oh, that's Raziel. He's an angel. I think he's called, like, was the right hand of God. He has the book of secrets. It's said that every recorded word that God has ever spoken is in that book. The All-Father, you know him. Helios. A lot of names for the big man upstairs, but yeah, either way, Raziel sort of brought that book to us and shared a collective knowledge of everything so that we could prosper and be a civilization. I think that's how it goes anyway. I didn't read too much when I was younger, but...
And the people, they obey these laws given directly by a god?
Oh yeah. In fact, Raziel is also the guardian of lawmakers and law enforcers, which is why it's an entryway to the barracks, because a lot of guards and knights and soldiers give reverence to Raziel, seeing him as almost like a protector of their law.
A well-kept law is a good thing. And reverence for knowledge is wise in a civilization like this, although I'm still not sure about the magic. But that is not my... I should not let my personal opinions interfere with another culture. Nevertheless, it is a pretty
the
building.
painting you saw? Oh yeah, it's beautiful. Massive, like, circular walkways tower above you on different levels. Bookcases line the walls, and yeah, you can see loads of other people are freely walking around from shelf to shelf, picking out books, and it's very well lit as well. You got the sun shining down through the archways, and it's just this white marble, like, wherever you go. It's clearly a popular tourist destination as well. As you see like families and like schools are also here on like little trips. That piece of art there is the one in the art, like from the piece you saw that you're delivering, and it also happens to be that waterfall, like where you're looking down at right now. That ship got wrecked. So yeah, right into the jagged rocks and the foam. And beyond it, and in this image, to the back, you see that lion statue. Probably represents the beginnings of the main deck barracks, they call it. And yeah, you're led in. The guards say, we're here to deliver the kingpin of the smuggling operation from back in Saltmarsh. They're to be delivered to Fort Midden. And you hear Prime Order like, Fort Midden, really? For this kind of crime? Surely there's a trial, and what about bail? He says, if it was bail, you wouldn't learn your lesson. He says, but I could afford it. Yeah, with what ill-gotten gains? That's not your money. Money belongs to the crown now. And your estate's being seized. And he's like, what? My life's work.
Your life's work
life
was
is
an
one big lie.
abomination to the law.
Yeah.
This is as good as you can expect.
He looks at you. Yeah, guard looks at you with an approving nod. Yeah, see. This one gets it.
Hmm.
Well said.
Yes.
And with that, they clasp him in irons and they're dragging him away, ready for a transport ship to pick him up and take him to the notorious Fort Midden. Infamous, more like. But yeah, it's
Dun, dun, dun.
yeah, it's a fun place. I've run a prison escape there for another pie once. It's great. Good times. Watch out for the crocodiles and the sewers though. That's rough. Any case, that job is done and dusted. Good riddance, Benny says.
And there
if
were
you're
to be
needing
some
any
agents
armor,
to collect these goods. But maybe that's later. You were saying?
oh no, yeah, we do need to deliver that to the Guild Consortium. They're going to be distributing that back to wherever they need to be. The guilds run everything in the city. They own all kinds of businesses here. Speaking of, if you need any armor or things like dents buffered out, there's the doubloon edged sword. That's a blacksmith's. If you need any general goods, that's plain sailing. This is kind of like the market district over here. So yeah. And if you want to get some food, I definitely recommended the salted galley or pieces of 8. I don't think we can afford the Three Fishes diner though. That's over in the fancy section. The whole city is basically kind of laid out like a ship. So there's different decks. And the promenade deck is like all the high quality fancy stuff. So that's where like there's an opticians and there's a theater and expensive diners. Whereas the main deck's got kind of all your central hub. And at the front you've got the figurehead harbor where the statue of Raziel sits again. And obviously all the piers, Bowspirit Pier. And below all of this, there is an undercity. That's where I used to hang out. I used to be in the draft. The draft is like, think of it as just all the sewerage and drainage. It's where all the waters are kind of filtered through. It's not very nice down there, but I'd much rather be up on the main deck where it doesn't stink of sewerage. But I was a wanted criminal for most of my life, so I had to duck away. And then there's the kind of in-between. It's called the freeboard. That's sort of like the under the waterway, under the bridges. Like there's these waterways, and they go underneath the different establishments. It's over here. There's like 3 main tiers, vertically, and then there's 3 main tiers horizontally. Just like what this whole thing here. This is like basically one tile of like Weep. This is just what I would say is like the whole, which is the major like central hub. You've got the promenade deck would be a much more fancier part of the city, and then there's the freeboard, and then there's the draft. Anyway, there's a lot to explore. Oh yes, the man you speak to, by the way, when you hand him over, that gruff voice, name is Captain Kenwood. There's a token of him here. Very rotund man in fine furs, and he clearly is maybe one of the captains of the guard here. Oh, excuse me. And you'll need to next stop with Vincenzo Castaldi to deliver all the silks and brandy, the ones that were at least salvaged from Prime Water Estate. I feel like that's going to be a long conversation and possibly set up the next leg of the quest. So I will say that for now, you guys can have the run of the city, and next session we'll do the meeting with him. Basically, he's one of the heads of the guild consortium. Returning those would be something to do with his business. But he might also have a task for you. We'll see. I think Amonet, you have to deliver your news to one of the noble families. So
Yes.
it all coincides. Effectively, you getting some good favor with the noble family means that you're sort of trusted adventurers, which will get you an audience with Castaldi.
Okay.
And then that will lead into the main quest with the beginning of Call from the Deep. So it'll all tie together quite nicely.
Cool.
Yeah.
But I think that's a good place to sort of wrap it up for now. Hope you enjoy exploring Weep. I've actually got the actual leaflet. I actually have it like all written out. So I'll give it to you in the notes section. I wrote this out like years ago now, but it's great. It gives you a good rundown of Weep. I gave this to Brandy when she was making her character for Icewind Dale. Because if you remember, Ashanti is from Weep.
Keep an eye out for any 20-foot 20-foot tall half orcs walking around.
I mean, did no one see this when you walked in?
I saw that, yeah.
Oh, okay. You remember Ashanti's surname?
Is her name Kemp?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Ashanti Kemp.
Ashanti Kemp.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
I did see Opalkind shop.
Oh,
yeah,
yep.
I saw Opalkind as well, yeah.
Opalkinds. Yep. It's
Yeah.
a jewel, not jewelry. It's a trinket shop. They sell all kinds of weird like knickknacks, and they repair things. Yeah. So the city has been growing over many years, both like in game and out of game, as characters more and more decide to say they're from Weep. It's a very inspired city for sure.
It's a neat design for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Steph wanted to kind of make a love letter to is it Venice?
Venice.
Venice, that's what I want. That nearly had it. Venice was not quite right, but yeah. Venice. Thank you. It's like fantasy Venice is effectively how I would describe it.
That's why they all have Italian names.
That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Except that they're not called Italians here. They're called Weep Pudlians. Weep Pudlians.
Weep Pudlians.
Steph hates me for that. Yes, Weep Pudlians. She still rolls her eyes when I say that, but the only thing that made sense. All right, here you go.
Not like weepers? Weepians?
Weepers.
The Weepies?
Yeah.
The weepies?
Weepies. Oof. No.
Weeponians?
I think puddle is perfect.
Puddles.
Puddles?
We puddle lanes is very good.
We Pudlians. Yeah.
Okay, I finally
I
found a
like
shirt
it.
that sort of matches the vibe, but it's only a short sleeve t-shirt. I'm gonna post it in the thing.
Okay.
So imagine this as a long sleeve shirt, I think. Not as tacky as I want it to be, but it's close.
I would love to run a campaign in Weep Again one day. I will do it. This campaign obviously
Yeah.
has a lot of locations, but
Like, because the locals wear stuff like that.
wait, that's the
I did
one?
find one that was like,
Oh,
I'd
yeah,
rather,
yeah,
I'd
sure.
rather be in Tokyo.
There you go. But yeah, thank you guys for playing. We will be back next week, and yeah, lots of stuff to do, and potential to start the actual main quest and meet your rest of your crew. Sure, there's somewhere around here. Anyway, we will also be live tomorrow, Monday, with the Brain's Gone Dead.
Is it the what's it called? Oh, never mind.
Oh, it's gone. Like my brain's just fried.
Curse of Strahd?
No, they're done Curse of Strahd. It's the other one.
No,
It's the Tomb
Root,
Annihilation.
But
Tomb
Root.
Annihilation.
no, that's Tuesday.
Oh, it's Tuesday. Okay.
Sorry, Root's Monday, but I'm afraid we're on a little break for that. Oh, that's right. And now I remember what I'm doing. I'm doing an Easter one shot. Oh man, I still got to do more prep for that. Yeah, so I'm doing an Eastery type of one shot for them. And then Tuesday is wait, no, that's Tuesday. I'm so fried, guys. I'm just gonna wrap
I know you're
up.
fried.
Schedule,
Anyway,
it's
thank
in
you,
the
guys.
Discord.
The Discord.
Yeah, just look at the
found the hat.
description in the Twitch chat. Our schedule's
Okay.
right there.
If you found a hat, you have to post all the pieces of the outfit because I
Yeah,
think
I'm
it's
gonna find-
important for the narrative that we know what you look like.
I'm posting every piece. Imagine these all say weep instead of Japan, but yeah.
Yeah, that's
All right,
Mm-hmm.
and bye bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.